Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Breakfast Club. My name's Darren Hancock, and here we are on the 23rd of December. I thought I'd do a little bonus one here. See, I'm still curious to see if that time in the model works out the way we're looking. So keep an eye on that. Anyway, I've got some orders already in here, pre-market. If they work, great. If not, it's not a big deal. I'm not trading live today. I'm just curious on something from a demo perspective to see if these pan out. So I'm just looking for a run back up into this little fair value gap here. We've already traded below it. So if we trade back up into the high of it, we can get short. If not, if it trades through it, my stop loss is super close. So I want that to be my absolute limit. And if it rolls over it and starts running through it, then I'm looking for this to go higher. See, we rolled into this here, hit the high, rolled over, took out the low of the CIBI. So I'm looking for the CIBI to act like support to continue coming lower. Now usually you can just tap this, which is fine if it rolls over from here. Then I'll delete this one and wait for the 50% of the range to get hit and see if we can load in something there and at a discount. And we're looking for, look at the daily chart here. This is kind of the thing we're looking for. Now that could happen. We're looking for, look here at 2, 3, 7, 12. Today or tomorrow. Today or tomorrow we're expected. So the only reason I'm calling for a swing low here, and it could probably be, if this one doesn't set the low to today here, then I expect that wick to provide us a little, whatever this low is here on this candle. Get rid of this here. Yeah, whatever the wick is, or the low is on this candle today, tomorrow should sweep it, create a little low. Doesn't have to be the all-time low, just a lower swing point, and then start marching higher with the 18th reversing and then 19th reversing and making our way to this upside objective here if there's a Santa Claus rally. If that makes any sense. So I'm just testing the Santa Claus rally theory. Put that back there. And yes. Making sure you guys don't get any echoes or anything going on there. I'm gonna check my peeps. Hadi, good morning. Are we okay for sound? Can you hear me okay? Are we all good? where was it going? Oh yeah, so I'd like to see ES get down into this. There. I like to see it get into that. See if that holds price. And then you can take I'd be looking for something like that in the hour. Can you guys hear me okay? Oh, sounds good there. All right, got your ID. Thank you, sir. And if we take the midpoint of the breaker, if we end up coming just tapping into the equilibrium of this, if you tap into the equilibrium of that and then react off of it, great. But if you start closing below that, this is where I'd be coming for a return down into this fair value. Yep, seeing whether or not it fills, and we take the absolute low of this here. That's where I'd be looking for. What do we got here? So I'd kind of map these out for the time being. And then let's see, watch it from there. So it's Nasdaq. That came up and obviously triggered my short. Lower low, lower low, lower low. Discount array, discount array, discount array. I like 2 out of the 3 there. What do you notice about, I'm going to pose this question to you, Hadi, because nobody else is saying anything, and there's 4 people here. You're about to get an interesting little perspective. Which one of those 3 is the weakest? And why? Which is the weakest and why? And I'm just speculating, just something I saw. Give me your comments. You can share them in the comment section, or you can over the live chat on the side. That's fine by me. I have my downside objective I'm looking for. So this is another example of an extension of a range that you guys, 5 of you need to be aware. To me, good morning. Happy holidays. So to be aware of a range extension, when we talk about premium and discount arrays, box-to-box trading, all that kind of stuff, when you trade below an old low, we like to trade back into it, into the 50% of it, or we don't want to breach the high of it, right? On a close, that is. You can take both candles together and put them together and say, I don't want to breach the high of that. So we've done that here. We've come back inside this breaker. And then when you want to watch to see if the range extends, you kind of look for this part here. So you see this, we've got a slow run up. We've got this order block. Is this order block going to hold price? It doesn't. It kind of eats through it. So you say, I go down. I'm aiming now for a discount array, which would be right here. It comes down right into it, right into the consequent encroachment or the mean threshold at consequent encroachment. It comes to the consequent encroachment off that CIBI or fills this one. I don't care really which one you're focusing on. I prefer this one. It comes back inside that one and then it leaves. And you see it fails to make a run above. There might be a tiny one there. Anyway, it fails to make a run higher and it starts to roll over again. And then it runs through this level. So as soon as it runs through that level, you go, if it's failing to make a higher run, and you see it failing and it comes back through this candle, closes below it, you go, now what I want to see is it close below here. It does. Now for the range extension, when you know the range is going to extend, we look for a retracement back into this CIBI and then a continuation. If it trades through it again on the other side, you're stuck inside this range until you take out that high and then go higher. So you see how we traded below it again, then we came back and just tapped it one more time. And now we're looking to go lower. So still looking at my downside objective. I like to see this range extend a little further and reach for that downside objective in euro. Yeah, take your time. I'll get back to it in a minute. I'm just going to run through all of these while we're looking and see if you can answer that question. Which one of those 3 indices is the weakest? And there's no SMT there, or is there? So euro doing the same thing. See this return back into this fair value gap here and here and here. Those are levels you want to see if it retraces back in. It's stronger if it just pops into the first one and then rolls over and goes. We're into the second one. Now we're into the third one, which is 50% of this range. It rolls over. So you could expect really strong. If it just hits that and goes, then we're not looking for much of a retracement. But if it starts to pass through that one, you start to say, okay, what's 50% of this range here? From here to here. This is where you have to modify your rule a bit. And it's a matter of watching the retracement. So there's 50% right there. So that'd be right on the money. So I just tap that, you'd be like, great. Now if we can hold that and just roll over here and go, that'd be great. If it doesn't, you go, okay, well then we're looking for a retracement up to optimum trade entry reversal. And it hit perfectly off of 70%. You see it reacting, great. Now I want to see this mean threshold hold and not get taken. It doesn't. It comes back and taps it a few times, but does not take that high or that mean threshold. Bounces on it, so that's holding price, and then it slowly starts to give away. So now you're looking for 50% of this range, You want that to give way, and then a close below this level right here at 103.87. And if it does come back up through here, then you're looking for support on here to run higher. This is not done. So my guess is it's going to keep going higher, which would be interesting because compared to the British pound, it looks like it's rolling over to go lower. And the euro looks like it's failing to go lower. Well, there's where you start to recognize whether or not it's the euro stronger than the pound right now. And you see it's pushing through, and pound. Oh, wait a second, I'm on the wrong level. Is that 1 minute, right? 1 minute, yeah. See, pound is still going down. Euro is now broken that mean threshold. So now I want to see, this one looks the stronger of the two. Then you can get into pound euro and look on there to see who's the sixth sister. We hit my upside objective for oil. I posted on the Telegram channel today or on the weekend. I posted out these levels for you guys, and that's where we started off. We talked about it here going higher. So we've hit the upside objective, and if you just tap it and roll over, then we're looking for downside objective. So I've just hit my area of interest. So I'm seeing if this reacts off of here now. And I think I have some live trades in this. Stand by. I do. I'm just going to move my stop losses. Sorry, I just have to adjust this for a second. I'm in right here. Then it came back a few times, and now it's below that low. So I want to make sure my stop loss is sitting just above here, just above that reverse. So I've got this low, and there's a reverse. So if we trade above that, back into this candle, then we'd potentially come on higher again. Okay. So there's my next, if I'm going box to box, that's my next downside objective right there. I want to see this kind of give way, and then I'll start getting back into the downside. So now I'll go box to box, and then I expect to see that run back up to this box again, and then we're looking for some other stuff in here after the fact. But oil, looking for oil to continue down to the downside objective today, or in the next few hours anyway. See where that goes. Oh, Canadian dollar. She's dying. This was frustrating. I wanted to keep this on. It's a demo, so I just wanted to keep this on to show you guys. My entry yesterday was right in here, and I went short, and my stop or my take profit is right there. And look at how many times it hit it twice. Even went over the top of it, and still the spread kept me out. Can you believe that? I can't either. And then now it's going back higher, so I'm closing that trade out. Just to let you know, I don't know why it didn't pay me there, but what, that was like a, anyway, I'll close that one out because this is probably going higher now. This held. it would have to, see, it came back inside this fair value gap, filled it, and then went higher. So I expect to see this fair value gap hold, just come back and give it a tap, and then go higher. And if it doesn't, if it's not aggressive enough, because we've already hit the low here, so this could technically roll over here, and I could have kept my trade on, but that's all I was interested in for the short term. Gold. We've got a high, we've got a reversal, we've got a body through it now. Now, I wouldn't be interested in this again until we trade it back up into this candle, or this fair value gap here, or look for the 50% of the range. So your next downside objective in gold is going to be, my guess is somewhere around here. Somewhere around there. That's on an hourly basis. My buddy might get some reprieve on his banks. It's, see, this natural gas, we've ran through the highs and we did not just stop run them, which gives me an idea that this might actually keep pushing higher. And it's already opening higher at 16 bucks. And hearing me, I was trying to panic to get out at 15.50. That's good. I'm all right with that. I've got other stock, the same. I got the stock again and a couple of other trades. So the higher it goes, the better it is for me, because I got to get back to my break even. So this is all profit. We'll wait for the next one. I was anticipating this might just take a stop run again and come back down, but whatever. I'm still in it. We'll see if we can get a big Santa Claus rally up here. This would be awesome to get up to 20 bucks or so. What else we got here? Let's go through each one of these and see what we get. Let's just break this down from a daily perspective. No different than we would a 15-second chart. So if we have a range, you're inside this range, you trade back to 50% of it or more. So that's your discount rate inside this little imbalance. You see down here, you hit that imbalance. It's also an old consequent encroachment as well. That balance lines up. You hit it nicely, react off of it. Where do we run back up to? Midpoint of this candle. Holds price. It starts to roll over. You want to see this. So you'll always hear me say, I'm looking at this level, whatever the next fair value gap is below me, and I want to look to see if it provides support. If it trades through it, I'll tell you, I'm looking for these lows to get taken and I run deeper into this candle. So it took it right here. And you want to see exactly what I talked about before, is you want to see it run right back up into the fair value gap or the SIBI that's on this side. So it trades back up inside it with perfection, nicely, not quite perfection, slightly over, and then continues to go lower, takes out the low, extends the range, and now we want to see, now that we've taken this low, we look for the first fair value gap to form, and you say, that's the thing I want to take my eyes to. If it never retraces back into it, then I go, I look for this one. And I go, we've taken a low, I've got a fair value gap here, chances are we may take the sell side liquidity, but I have to stay on the horse because if this turns back now and we get one of those equal low situations happening and it reverses, and you go, oh man, I thought for sure it was going to run those lows. Well, if it starts to run back through here, you know you're on the wrong side of this. You're looking for 50% of this range. And it has to really get through this one and this one to start running back higher because there's really nothing left in here except this level. And now that we've broken through this level, I'm expecting it could run all the way up into this imbalance first, then here. And it starts to get through that level right there and inside this guy, these two are overlapping. You got this imbalance, SIBI and BISI, how close they are from here to here. Just that small little piece from there to there. So I'd expect to see that could run back quite high into this range. Stronger if it just taps this. And you see a reaction off of that, and then we start running for the liquidity below the market here. So that's how I'm kind of looking at that range, that level, and these key levels here. And the Nifty. So right now I'm looking for Nifty to get back into this level. Just taps it and goes and leaves a portion of it open. Stronger for me. I want to see it get through this imbalance right here. It's just hit it right now, and we're getting a bit of reaction. So you're between this imbalance and that fair value gap right now inside this small range. It's only two candles that really separate where this is going to go on an hourly basis. So I'd like to see that just tap inside here and go higher. If it rolls out of here, drops below it, come back, find support at it, you're on the wrong side. Look for a run down deeper to take this low out and run into this SIBI on this side. And all these are other companies that you guys ain't interested in. Oh, those were American companies. I think these are all Hormel Foods. Yeah, these are all dividend producing American stocks. I just looked online and said, give me the top 10 dividend producing American stocks. So they gave me these. And I thought, well, I'll put them out there and see what we get. So a couple of pre-markets higher, lower, 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 or this one's higher. Natural gas, nice. And we'll look at the banks. See how we've come down. Bodies are respecting this lower portion of the fair value gap. And now you want to see, does it provide support at the top? It does. So you're kind of stuck inside this BISI here right now. And you're right down into that discount array from premium to discount inside that range. So it either has to roll over and take this out, or it's going to run back up inside that range. And that's the upside objective if you're looking for. Bank of Montreal. We're below the imbalance. We're not quite where Canadian Imperial Bank is not broken below that imbalance yet, though. Everybody else has. CIBC is the only one that hasn't. They're finding support off of it and pushing higher. So of all the banks, that's the strongest I can see right now. Let's get back to this fella. I'm going to move to the sidelines on that, because I don't like how that's happening. And I said I'd delete that one. Okay, so let's go over here and see if you guys can answer my question. Sounds good. TM, give me a few seconds. S&P is weakest. It has not broken below the last low. This one hasn't broken. They've all taken out this low here. This NQ hasn't. And you said it was ES? Data chart, to me, NQ is the weakest. One did not break the low. Or 19th. I will come back around 9. Okay, this is what I'm seeing. If you take the lowest low that they've run, I will just do it like this. So it's a really tiny one. ES. See how the Dow Jones, NASDAQ left that little portion open that Michael likes to see. You don't get the full fill, so to speak, of a fair value gap. It just comes down just short of it, and then you get a snap off of it. So you come down, didn't quite finish it, and then you snap off of it. This one here rolled right through it. And yet they all took out their previous low. There's a previous low. So down, down, and down. But overall, if I was looking at this in terms of strength and weakness, of all of those that kept their SMT, the thing I'm most interested in is how they acted inside the discount array. See how we're getting a nice reaction higher, and this it went through it, and now we're getting a reaction lower. So that tells me this is the weakest of the three. That's what I'm looking at anyway. Take that with a grain of salt. That's not a proven Michaelism at all. It's just something I'm looking at. Yeah, and the bodies, look how close to your bodies were. Bodies weren't even close to filling this one. So I do like that Toomey's idea there too. I didn't even recognize it, so good for you. Look at the distance between the body and that low. It just came down, wicked into it, and left. We came all the way down to the top of it with our bodies. Bodies didn't come down and tap it. They just wicked into it and away. See how so I like that. Thanks to me. The bodies are the important indicator as well. See, we had a super quick drive down, run into that area, and quickly pull back out. Bodies drop in there. That's a good thing. I was just looking at it from a wick perspective, but yeah, you're right. The bodies are clearly indication too, where the paintbrush went down quickly, snapped back up. There's going to be holes all inside that, and we've had some good coverage all the way down. Interesting. So you can combine the two things that we just discovered there. One is the wicks, and one is so the fulfill the SIBI and the bodies. I like it. It's a good observation to me. I'm closing these out now till I see something more in line with what we're looking for. So 21,686. You can see how we act off that one there. Hi, Curry Fishball. How are you? Is it India you're in there, Curry? Now, what I'd like to see on this daily basis is the high. We'll see if the high gets taken from Friday. If we take the high, then there's the Santa Claus rally and the Santa Claus Valley. It's the valley is I just made that up. There's no Santa Claus Valley, but I'm thinking if this, unless this continues to march higher, like today, tomorrow, and then all the way into the end of the month through this level to rally into the new year, taking that high out. If we do not see a swing today or tomorrow, because remember I was calling for today or tomorrow to make a swing, and then that's it. And then you're moving right into the squabbler. So you got the 18, 19, 20, 21 candles. And just right during a Christmas season would not surprise me. And then the Santa Claus rally is supposed to be the last week of December into the first week of the new year. So, or the Christmas rally into first week of New Year. So I'd expect to see the premium array get a hit. Take your FIB tool from high to low. Check out the 50%. This could be our high of the week. Oh, it's already done that. So 62%, 70%, 79% brings us close to that initial presentation. This swing low, trading back into it. There's no SIBI over here for us to retrace back into. So we're at two scenarios, right? So we're looking for a run above here into the 62 to create the high of the week, and then the run down. Then we're not really getting into a Santa rally. We're getting into that. We're back between here and here. So if this breaker holds price, then we want to see if that discount breaker here, we want to see if that one holds price again. So if it comes back down, taps it, and runs through it, or whether or not we still find support off of that. We have to eat through this candle, so we have to take Friday's high if we want this to go higher for me. So I expect to see today a continuation to the upside. This has been a nice little swing. I want to see that hold for the rest of the week. I'm in Asia and I'm from Malaysia. Ooh, that's awesome. You're not too far from where we're headed this year. Good morning, Craig. Yeah, I said I might pop in today because I'm just curious to see that whole Santa rally. I want to see if today or tomorrow creates a higher low of the market. It looks like oil's doing well. I'm just checking my. So that's my downside objective in oil. Keep your eyes on your fries. So if we close below that, it's a good sign. I want to see that find some support at that and start pushing it lower. For oil, I'm in oil in a short right now, so and just pulled into profit from entering in here, and I'm sitting right above here, so I might just pop down to 69.40. Just get my 69.40. Just move my stop on that one. Otherwise, where are we at? I'll be back around 9. KID's gone. Too many bodies. Hi, Asia, Malaysia. Russell, good morning. Good morning. Thought you were not here today. Wow, where are you going next? I'm back into Thailand again this year. We're going for my wife's son's wedding. We went there this year just for the whole pre-setup, and then we're going down south to see to have some R&R because by that time of the year we're going to be burned out with all the traveling we're going to be doing. Not burned out to go on vacation. Can you believe that? These little vacations, and we're going to be burned out. So we're going to just sit for a couple of weeks in the south. So we're not too far from Malaysia actually. I was in Singapore recently, and that was a great experience. And I wouldn't mind going to Singapore. So if you're anywhere near Singapore, curry fish, we have an opportunity to meet up. You'd be number 2 after meeting Lucas. It'd be a pleasure to meet you. Not that he was a bad. This sounds bad. After meeting Lucas, oh, anybody would do. That's not what I meant. Yeah, it'd be awesome. You'd be the second person to meet up on here. I'm going to Bangkok too next year. Oh, in May. You'll be there a little sooner than me. Peter, I couldn't stay out today. My family has been good for you, Peter. Everybody's sleeping in. Same here too. It's 6 o'clock in the morning here. Family's been sleeping in. I might be well be productive. Yes, for sure. Good morning. So near yet so far. I want to meet. I'll meet you too. That'll be so cool. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'd love to have that. I'd love to meet all you guys. It'd be so much fun. Have a laugh. Learn a little bit about your culture, your people, a little about your city, where you live. What are your passions in life? What do you enjoy doing? It's always good. So, on an hourly perspective, we've got a break above this little returning. We don't really have a swing point. All we have is we have a reversal here. Let me make this bigger because this looks like it's coming back down. See how we got this big bull flag going on here? We've run all the way up into the top of it. We've bounced off of that. We've come back down. Let's see. And we just came back inside this order block here. Found support inside that whole wick and everything. And then we reacted off of it. We've got a little fair value gap SIBI here. We've run above it. We come back inside it. Now I want to see us push through to 21,698. So you can see that come down to 21,629. If it blows below that, again, look for the range to extend. And we'll see if this candle holds again. It's mean threshold. Look at the mean threshold of that candle. The bodies respect it. Wicks do a bit of damage, but the bodies respect it. So I expect to see we've come back into this candle here. If we do come back down below here, I'd expect to see a run to the top of this new week opening gap at 12.23, only because this candle's open has not been hit yet. So if we do get this little roll over here, then bounce off, it extends the range a little bit, but I would hope that the range would only extend to this new week opening gap here. See if we get a reaction off that. Ideally, you want to see it stay inside this fair value gap. We'll see it come in, just tap it and go. That would be the ideal. Second is here. Third is right there. Your line in the sand is the mean threshold, and then back to the new week opening gap, you start to lose strength in this and the potential for run down all the way to the bottom of this bull flag thing that's happening here. Not that we count on bull flags. Good morning, Alibaba. How you doing, my friend? How's things where you're at? Ali's in the house. I'm doing very well, thank you, sir. Thank you for asking. It's a couple of days before Christmas. I'm not so crazy about Christmas, but I do love seeing family. Hanging out with my mom and my dad. My brother's here. His wife, my girl's here. She'll be here with her dad. And then her sister's flown in from Vancouver. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Have you talked about silver yet? Oh, silver. You notice it's not on my list here. We filled it in with one of these other guys over here, did we not? ZW, wasn't it? Well, wheat. Oh, I didn't even go through all of those, did I? I just started with wheat and then I left. How dare me? How dare you, Darren? Let me get to your silver. Is this the silver right here? So I share Silver Trust. Is that the right one? Or is SLV? Yeah, it was SLV, wasn't it? I always find this one a challenge because of all the gaps. It really throw me off. So I have to use breakers and yes, it is SLV. So you see how we've had this consolidation? We have a displacement above, and then it gaps down below it. So that's a cam 1, 2, 3 model for me to go short. As you see the displacement leg there, you can take 50% of this leg for cam 3. Take the low, go to the high. So we'd expect to see if that could retrace all the way up into 50% of that, which would be inside this order block, little gap right there, and run lower. So cam 1, so as soon as you have a body trade below it, right here, there's your displacement, cam 1, you'd see it tap that and then keep going. So we're on a run back up right now. So if we see this just tap at 557.54, okay, but keep this in mind. We already have this over here. See how this is a SIBI here. There's so many gaps in here. I'm going to treat them like they are until something shows me that I'm way off with this gappy type trade stuff. So we've got this SIBI and we have a gap right here. We've traded below it now. Now I expect to see this trade back into this level and see if this holds. So when you watch this, Craig, kind of watch right here. And this could be all the way inside there. Now you have to incorporate that body as well. So you can get a cam 3 out of that. So I'd expect to see this gap. Ideally, you want to see it just come back and tap it like where it's sitting right now. Just come back, tap that, and start to leave. If it doesn't, it can retrace all the way back up inside that gap, that SIBI, because now we've extended well, the range isn't quite extended yet. So I'm expecting the range to extend, and then I'd expect to see a downside objective maybe here. That would be the next one I'd be looking for. If we can get back through here, then look for these cam models. It looks like it's got some resistance and wants to go lower. I'm more interested in it going lower if we can stay inside that first little down close candle here. I wouldn't want to see the mean threshold get taken. That's not SLV. It says SLV right there. It's $26. Okay. Ignore what I'm saying here then, because I'll remove that, forget what I'm saying. SLV, you say. SLV. Oh, that's this one? Well, that looks a little better, don't you think? When my downside objective is here, then it's still in there. Pre-market, you're up 4 cents, so I would expect to see a CAM Model 1. There's a CAM Model 1, 2, and 3 here as well. So you've displaced down below it. I want to see it run back into this candle, and you wouldn't want to see it get below or above that right there. Don't know why I have that one marked. I would probably mark something like this. When you come back into this, see if this holds price right here. So cam 1 all the way into cam 2, which is halfway through this from here to here, and cam 3 is half of this. So watch how's the overlap. Mark these on your chart there, Craig, and just keep an eye on them right now. You don't want to be trading during Christmas anyway. These are the levels I'd be marking on my chart just out of curiosity. The 50%. And then I'd be looking for clone. Let's clone that, and let's put that right on here. Clone it again. I'll put all the levels on here just to show you the area of sensitivity you're looking for. These are the ones I want to see. And again, you'll take them with a grain of salt. I'm not giving any financial advice. Remember, I'm just looking for some key levels. And you see, these will start to lose strength for me as you start to lose them. Ideal strength is here. Roll over. Keep coming lower. And then that's the line in the sand for me. If you close above 50% of that, you're on the wrong side of it. So I go here and there you go, Craig. Drop them all in there. Can you, and I'll look at gold going down 50-minute, maybe still. I think it was just a different dealer. That was a CSE, probably a CSE or something, I don't know. But those are the key levels I'm looking for long right now. If you're long on that, I'd be looking for those key levels. And I'd be pulling my stop tight because you may be rolling over and coming back down again. If you start to break through that level, then look for the fill of that fair value gap. And that's your premium array. You got your discount here and your premium up there. Look for that to fill. And if you close above that level, you're definitely going to extend the range back into this guy here with an upside objective of here and here. But that would have to turn. And if you look at gold, that's my downside objective in gold. So overall, I'm bearish in gold. So I wouldn't be bullish on gold again until we can get back through this mean threshold of this candle. And we start using these inversions or these fair value gaps as inversions. Take that high. Those three candles become important, and then we go higher. Right now, I have no thoughts about that going any lower. Pull your FIB tool in here, see if you're at 50%. And if that's 50% and a retracement back into the consolidation, your CAM model 1 to go lower. So if you're in silver, I know they're not always in sync, but anyway, they've got a similar setup, consolidation with a leg that this place is higher, they run through it. There's a CAM 3 potential here, so this could all run up into here, midpoint, 50% of this leg, and then roll over and come back down again. So I gave you all the levels there, so we'll keep an eye on those today and see how they turn out. Let's get back over to these wheat, soybeans. Lows are taken, we have a reversal. So I like this. So I'm looking for any retracement back into here on this candle. If I don't get it, then I look for the next one, which is right here. If we trade above it and come back to it, I'm not interested in this one. I'm interested in this one. And I want to see it continue going higher. And then I want to see these three candles get taken to the upside, find support, and then I'm aiming for up here. So right now, today's objective is to see if this retraces back down in here to that little box. See if I just pulled up here. There's these imbalances right here. We finally ran through them. We're coming back into them and drop lower. Now if we drop below this, I'm interested in looking for down here now. But right now I've got a reversal. I'm not going to aim for this. So you got to let go of this. You can't marry these ideas, you guys. You just got to try and stay inside the charts. Okay? I'll just get these done and then we'll go on to the other requests there. This GDXJ. I'll check that out in a second there, Joey. Six pack, I'll let you know. So that's my idea for soybeans. Coffee. Yeah, I like this going higher. I like that buy side liquidity still. I'm really stuck between two arrays right now. I'm stuck between this guy here, this price imbalance, there's a little gap in price here. So you got price imbalance there, and you've got this volume imbalance up here. There's no delivery on the sell side or buy side in this small little area right here. So that makes that a price imbalance for me at that area. And then the volume imbalance is you got buy side and sell side, but it's very thin delivery. And we've had bodies that respect it. You know, you've got wicks did some damage up into the wick of this candle or into the rejection block. So what I want to see now is which one of these levels gives way, and right now you're right near the equilibrium of those. So coffee, still looking for it to run higher, still finding support overall. So I want to see that continue pushing higher through the mean threshold of this candle, dig into that volume imbalance and start pushing higher. And cotton, I'd like to see these highs gun for next. Use these two candles and go higher. It would fit perfectly off my discount array I'm looking for. And sugar hit off the discount array. Lovely. Didn't quite hit that new week inversion or inversion fair value gap. Not new week, just a weekly inversion fair value gap. Didn't quite hit that. Look for the, it hit right on the event horizon between the two, the halfway part between these two. And then use this fair value gap to go higher, or this volume imbalance here to go higher. So I'm looking for sugar to go higher for now. Live cattle. Come right down to our discount array here, into this order block. Its mean threshold holds price. Lovely. We got a bit of reaction off that. Now we're breaking through this. We've taken a small little swing here. These are little tiny swing points. Didn't take out the whole main swing. We just came back into the breaker. These last three down close candles here. We came back into the consequent encroachment, or sorry, the mean threshold of those three candles. And then we've kicked off that quite nicely. Got a change in direction here. Pull your FIB tool 50% of that whole range. Where it looks like our equilibrium of this whole range is sitting right here. So that's where I'm aiming right now. If this candle holds, then that's my first objective in cattle. Not that I'm trading it, but it's the thing I'm looking at. Cocoa. Well, cocoa, remember we're still sitting here with our pointer, and we're waiting for this to settle in here and start to break back up above here. Ideally, I'd like to see it break above here. The moment we start breaking above that gap, this gap, and find support on it, then we're looking for whatever swing low is created here. We're going to set our little ball there, right on that spot, wherever that ends up being. And I'm in no hurry, so today or tomorrow, we can expect a swing low. And see, we just put our little spot on there, and then cocoa could be a nice little run up higher. And I don't want to marry the idea, but this is something I've got an idea. I want to see if our reverse engineering worked. It'll be crazy if that works, and we get into February and cocoa is just still running higher, and we reverse engineered that before Christmas. Oh man, that'll be like tiger by the tail type stuff, because that's a huge run. That's huge. Anyway, lots of factors got to come together for that one. Sorry, let me get back to my friend Joey Sixpack here. He wants the DXJ. And GDXJ. GDXJ. Vanek. So here's a 50% of the range. You hit it. Reverse. Take out the low. Watch this imbalance right here. We traded. When do you trade below it? Right here. Open. Sorry, open here. Trade back into that imbalance. Pop. It's the last one, right? You pop into it. You're extending the range. Now I want to see if 43.47 holds price. That's what I'll be looking for, Joey. 43.47. Let's see if it holds. On the downside, if you can get a reaction off of that, it's got to be 43.47 to 40. No, it's not. You're even pre-market is 43.33. So you're right into. Yeah, I guess I could give you that. Then we're into a deeper range. If we take that 43.33 and that's not the low of the day, and again we're expecting today or tomorrow to create the low. So anywhere below that candle would create the low, and you got 16 and 17, so it could be 16 or 17 or in a row, and 17 make the low. 18 could pop down and then start running the opposite direction. So I'm looking for right here. I'll be looking here, Joey, here first, right to that little imbalance right there. You got to give it some wiggle room and the mean threshold. That would be my area of interest first. Area of interest. And then my next area of interest would be down here. Well, they all overlap, so I'm just going to go with the gap. And they overlap right there. So key level. And it literally is opening pre-market right on our key level. Not just some random place for it to open up, hey? You think, oh, that's just a random 17 cents below the market. Nope, it's open pre-market right on top of that mean threshold, and it's dropping. So we could be looking into this box now. Guess you have to take that to here. No, it's just doing the gap. I'm going to do the whole thing. So skip this one, because this will include all of that right up to there. That whole box is the downside. If you run through the mean threshold of this today, which looks like we're opening below that, you come back up inside. This is the area you want to see provide support then, if you want to keep coming lower. If you open below that, and that's hourly level, that becomes an inversion. You haven't even traded through it. You've gapped below it. So I don't know if that by definition becomes an inversion. But all I know is that becomes an area of sensitivity for me. Whether or not we trade through it or just wick into it, come back and start going lower and extend the range, then because you're opening below it now. So I'd like to see that trace back into here and then continue coming lower. That's what I got for that, Joey. If there's anything else you guys want me to look at, let me know. How's our oil doing? Okay with that. Okay. I'm long in silver from Friday, 27.48-ish, looking for that. $27.48-ish. Yeah, that's a safe place to aim for. As soon as I hit that level, I'd pay myself and move my stop, or at least manage my back end so it wouldn't get if it trades back against you, you won't lose anything. And it's always nice to be green before Christmas. You're already opening your pre-market's 27.02 already, so that's already up 10 cents. And you've been in since 27. Long since Friday. Oh, good for you. Well done. Well done, Craig. After gold, frankincense, and myrrh. Exactly. 26 handles. You go, brother. You go. You're about to make a bunch more. I like it. Yeah, there's a few handles more coming your way. I like that. Even if it came up, popped in and just tapped this guy here and kept running up higher inside that range, 50% of that whole range puts you in here anyway. What is 50% of that range? Well, 50% puts you right into the consequent encroachment of this gap here anyway. So all areas of sensitivity, they look like they're above you. So looks like you got some green for Christmas. Looking for 630. This breaker here is what you want to see if it holds price. Good morning, Sandra. How are you? How are you this morning? I gotta put my socks on. It's cold down here. I get to see my girl today. She calls me from the middle of the highway last night. Her dad and her sister had to drive into town to pick up their sister from the airport. And there was I get a phone call or a text message. Oh, we're on the highway. We got a flat. I'm like, well, where are you? No response. No response at all. Well, we got a flat. We've called CAA. We're on the highway. Her dad's like, I think I could do it. He's 84 years old. It's like, what are you doing? Didn't you have any idea? Didn't tell him, but like, men don't worry. Ah, she'll be fine. Sheesh capiddle. Ladies, if you're out there and you're stuck on the highway, call your man. Let him know. Let him come get you. It's just a thing we like to do. So you panic. You think, oh my God, I've just watched all these stupid videos. I've seen way too many accidents on the highway. I've seen cops get killed on the side of the road and people get run over. Just ridiculous things that happen on the highway. People just don't pay attention. People with their legs hanging out on the highway underneath their car getting run over. There's some stupid stuff. Anyway, call us. Let us know where you are. We can come get you. Nothing to change a tire. All right. So we're digging into this candle. So the fact that this area is not finding sensitivity for me right now is, and that breaker's giving way. I'm glad to hear you're well, Sandra. So I'm looking for a run on that low. We got all the way down to, what am I looking at there? That's the 4 hour. Look at senior 4 hour here. Back inside this candle, all the way down to the wick, which is way down here at 21,433. That's like 300, 200 handles away. Yeah, it's a long candle to put your stop loss in. Remember I was talking, oh, you guys weren't in this. If you were in the discussion on Telegram the other night, I was talking about this very thing. When you're in these long hauls and you're looking for a premium array and you're on a 4 hour chart and you're saying to yourself, I want this candle to hold. Well, you from high to the wick low, which is right here, that's plus one tick. You want to be, that's quite a long way to run to have your fill say fail and then say, oh no, we're heading for this one here. You want to see all this stay open and you want to see this break or hold price. And the fact that you've now tapped into it, You want to see that react off of here and start going higher now. Otherwise, your stop loss has to be down here. You have to be prepared to have a 200 handle stop loss. That's a lot. And you're hoping to get, 1,000 handles out of that. Or what somebody might affectionately call R5. So you either have to wait till you get a deeper run into here, even if it's just a high there, and say, I'll take that. And if I lose the mean threshold or this little imbalance right here, this BISI, if I lose that on the downside, I know I'm probably reaching deeper into this range because I expect to see price to come back to this. So 21,546. And then your stop loss can go just below that low. And your fail safe will be right here. If you close below that, come back up inside it, you're on the wrong side of it. You're coming deeper into this range. $21,560. $21,560. I don't even have my, I have one live chart and now I'm on the sidelines. I still got my oil trade. I think my oil trade is still on. Yep. Oil trade still on. This is all good. I don't expect to see it reach into here now. And then I want to see how it will react off of that. And Craig, you might have a nice little upside objective once we react off of here. If we don't, it'll continue to go lower. That may pull the price of gas down, but they may not. They're almost in harmony with one another. Is that your finding, Craig, that gas and oil tends to be pretty close? Interesting. So you see how this fair value gap here? I want you to kind of look at this fair value gap. This SIBI, what do you notice of the SIBI in all three of these? How have they been attacked? You're like gas for a spring trade. Especially notice the SIBI's low here. We go back to Toomey's idea. Look at how the bodies and the wicks attack this SIBI. Wick just came up, hit it, wick into it, and now we're snapping away from it. Body broke it right here, and we're actually gapped up, and we're back down. So we have bodies that are inside that SIBI. Wick, wick here, wick, wick, no body. Still no body. So of all three of these, inside this range here, Dow is holding its own. Even though it looked originally weaker out of the two, it's run its big dip down into this breaker here. And then we're getting a stronger reaction off of Dow in terms of body and not so strong on the wick side or on the ES and NASDAQ side. And yet they're the ones that had held price higher inside that discount array. Interesting. You weren't home at 8:30. Good morning, Eddie, and good morning, Russell. Russell's looking for a long and crude as well. So we're looking right out of here. So you look for a 15-minute. So on a 15-minute chart, this moves down to here on a 15. So if I lose that box there, if I close below this level, look for this one. If I close below that one, I look for a volume bounce right here. So those are the downsides. Seems like the nicer draw on liquidity. This is so nice, hey? Look at this low taken here. Your body trades below it, and then whoop, you pop right back up into it right here and go lower. So we're hitting the first one inside this big run here. The first one, and then this obviously the second one here in the hourly, and then 15-minute, and then one more 15-minute down here. And now that we've taken all these lows, there, and that little swing right there, always keep your eye on this here. So if we trade back through it and take this candle's high, then we're coming back into this range. And then you're aiming for first upside of 69.85 and then higher. Back inside the consolidation, there's a CAM2 model right there. I just told you it's on the hourly or 15-minute, depends on what time frame you're on. Those two boxes I gave you were hour and 15-minute downside objectives. think that's pretty close to a cam 2 there. Not quite. Cam 2 will put you right there. That's a cam 2. And there's your level. And all the way up to a cam 3, which is right. This imbalance here and that order block breaker. Takes these highs out. It's cam 2, cam 3 sitting right there. If you trade through this on a close, then we're looking for a run higher inside a smaller range. So 69.15. See how you already have this swing below this low, imbalance, broken. You tap it and start running up deeper into this range. So we're at 69.15. That'd be nice if it just stays right there and rolls over. Did you get that, Russell? Where the downside boxes come from? Let's have a look back over here. See how we're already through this level here? No bodies get through it yet, but we are starting to drill down through it. We'll see where this candle ends on the hourly. But we're already drilling through that candle's gap here. That's busy. We've come right to the edge of that candle. So if you're one tick below that, you're literally one tick away from getting taken out if you wanted to go long from there. Okay. So that's holding price. It's good. We have a downside objective of a 15 and a 1 hour. A 15-minute is down here. That's our next downside objective. If you're in a 15-minute chart, if you're in an hourly chart, your next downside objective is here. This guy. It goes from there to there. So hourly, you'd have to wait for all this to start bopping around here. On the 1 minute, we just saw that level. Cam 2 was a nice entry for a short. And you have to trust your cam model. Those of you who've been studying cam models for a while would have been all over that. Took that short when I gave it to you at 2 at the 50% range. You would have been slightly underwater, but you're looking when you got a cam 3 in play, your 50% is not entirely. You can't count on the 50% because you got a cam 3 leg in here. If there was no cam 3, if you traded above half of that, then I wouldn't take it. Close the trade out. And then if it trades down below, it comes back to it one more time and taps the low, then you can get short. So you got a cam 3 leg in there, so 50%, slightly above that, it's fine because you're still aiming for up to 50% of that leg. So that's holding really nicely right now. I'll go to your 15-minute chart. Your first objective is obviously going to be your hourly chart objective, and then fine-tuning it inside that range. You can get to a 15-minute and even more of a squeeze. If you take this one out on the largest range on the close. Then we're going to extend this range lower, heading for sell side liquidity. And then you wait for your setup. You guys could be salivating looking for a swing point off of this daily fair value gap down here. This, if you can hit that, and we have our 16-17 candle, today or tomorrow's swing low, this would be a real nice place to do that. Just saying. Mystery boxes. Maybe if you can draw your boxes from origin, that might help some. That's right. That's why I put the mystery boxes there. You gotta be in early to catch the exact spots. You gotta give some mystery. That's the closest you get sometimes. Most of the time I'll just put them out here like this, and then you have to go back and look for it. I do this deliberately because if I just lay everything out for you all the time, no offense to you, this is not an offense, but I understand education. You get lazy in your because it's all laid out for you all the time. If you don't search for it, you have no intentions of trying to look for it for your eye. That's why you'll see me put it out here. That's my reason for it anyway. You have to go back and say, what has he got there? Where's his original origin? I do not want to keep laying it out for you perfectly every time. I'll talk about it. You go back in your charts and you lay out your own box. Otherwise, you're just waiting for it to come into my box and then go, yeah, okay, now I'm gonna click buy or sell. That's like a signal service, and I want to teach you what it is I'm looking for instead of just keep giving you signals all the time. And I give tons of signals, but that's why my box is here. You don't get to see the origin. Find it. Find it for yourself. You'll feel much better about it than letting me draw it out for you all the time. If that makes sense to you. What is a CAM model? I Googled it and got some NSF results. NSFW, what does that mean? Um, the CAM model is on go to my library and you'll see the three wolves, the picture with the three wolves on it. Go watch that. That's the CAM model entry. That's my consolidation attack model is what it's called. And it's not mine, it's Michael's. He shows you CAM model. He doesn't call it CAM model. He never gave it a name, so I gave it a CAM model 1, 2, and then I invented the third one. I gave the third leg. So the first two are Michael's, the third is mine. Not that it matters. Um, Makaya is good morning. You're looking for the downside of 200 levels is what the box is for. The multiple boxes below you, this one here, yeah, that's almost 400, 300, 360, 380 handles below you here yet. If there's a lot of ifs going on here, and right now that is not on my agenda. I'm not looking for that right now. You'd have to get below 551 on a close, and then you have to look for 50% of the range. Then you're looking for this candle's low or high. Sorry, this candle's low or the high of the fair value gap, the consequent encroachment of the fair value gap, 75% of the fair value gap, this old breaker right here first before you even aim for this. So don't just look at the boxes. There's a ton of PD arrays that could support price here for this to continue going higher. And your little retail people out there would think about this. We shouldn't say little. That's derogatory. Sorry, I apologize for that. It's for people who believe in bull flags and bear flags and that kind of thing. They'll be looking for this to continue going higher. but this bull flag will fail for me if we start dropping below here at a close. Then we're looking for 50% of that range, consequent encroachment, all those other things I mentioned. And you want to see, ideally, you want to see these two candles hold price, or at least this one, hold price all the way down to 435. And if you lose 435, consequent encroachment is next. Not suitable for work, thank you. Peter, Darren has a specific YouTube video on CAM models. It's a good one. Thanks, Russell. Yeah, you'll see it on our channel on the page there. Okay, just making sure I heard you correctly. That's what I like. Clarification. Well asked. Thank you. Thank you. See how we're trading back below here? We don't have a reversal. We just have a change in direction back inside. So we got a change in direction here. You traded above it. You come back inside it. Here, the body's respected. So then really all you're going to say, I don't have anything above me other than this fair value gap. We're already sitting inside. So you got this one is sitting inside the larger one. So what you have to think about is, am I going to extend past here? So if I run here, my only objective right now, first one is right here. I've got to fill that or go higher. If I don't go higher out of that, then this is the low I want to see protected, right? So you go from here, it pops in, gives you an entry, runs to fill right there. So you have to say, I have to pay myself on a short little run like that. On a 1 hour chart, it's not so short. That's 627 all the way up to 720. That's 100 handles over a few hours. But that's the logical, to me, it's the logical entry of this. And all I've got left on this side is the rest of this BISI. And I've got to break through that BISI to get going higher. So if I'm going to go long here, because that supports price, your stop loss would be sitting down here, just below this low. And I'm aiming for up here. And the moment I start breaking this candle's mean threshold, right there, I would move my stop loss into money and then look for that first objective. It hits it, rolls over, and you go, okay, now it takes you out here. Your stop loss would move to break even. So it takes you out of there. And then you're looking to see if it trades below that level. And it does right there. Comes back up, hits the edge of it perfectly there. See how that side hit it, went long. This side went down below it, hit it, and went shorter. Then all of a sudden it gapped up on Sunday. Or is this Monday? This is Monday today. Went higher. We're on the outside, the other side of this one. So now I'm flat. I would move to the sidelines and wait because it's taking out the low and then it's taking out the high. That's it. Done. Don't keep getting bounced around inside here. Otherwise, you're going to keep losing money. So you wait for the low to get taken or the high to get taken. Get out of this consolidation before you attempt to re-engage the market. So I'd want to see it break that high there, or it's got to break this low here. So this is the guy you're sitting inside right now, if that makes sense. Go down to a 1 minute time frame. And you can see a little more clear. There's your reverse. You trade back up inside it, right there. Bodies respect it. You come lower. Mean thresholds taken to the downside. You retrace all the way back up inside this one more time. Perfect entry. And then all of a sudden, you blow through this on the downside. Downside, downside taken, all of it. And you don't get an opportunity to get in off the consolidation there. It just keeps running. So you look for the next one. It's the same thing I showed you on these runs up. And if you get a candle that runs through 1, 2 arrays, you look for the candle that, if it runs as one bold candle, you take the highest one. If it's a bunch of candles, so this one goes up, let's say this one runs through this one, then you look for this one to return to go higher. And in this case it did, but you're inside this range. So it's got to get above that candle when you have multiples above you. Comes all the way back up to the highest one, doesn't break through it, rolls back down below it, So now you got to wait. If it trades below it, you think it's going to extend the range lower. Trades back into it, extends the range lower. You got a small one here, trades back into it. You extend this little range, you make it higher. Mean threshold holds price. Nothing there. You just wait for the low, this low here to get taken on the downside. Right there, pops through, comes back, gives it a kiss, and then takes you to the prom in a very fast car. Like that's beautiful right there. That 653 was, if you're watching this level here, and that I've showed you this hundreds of times. If you trade below it on the downside right there, that's the indication you can extend the range. So literally, and if it comes back into that, that's the short. Baboom. Nice one. Nice run lower. That's staying on the horse, man. That's staying on the horse right there. And with a downside objective of this little gap right here, that comes back to rebalance. Look at that. Right back inside that. Right to that candle's high. The low's taken. You got a fair value gap forming in here. So for me, I'd have to pop up above that, find support at this to run these highs out if you're going to go higher. If you're going to go lower, look for support off this candle. Take this one out on the downside again on a close. Then you're looking for this candle. So support, drive lower, support inside here and this gap, and drive lower, and you start to aim for here, and then you got further downside objectives. On a 15-minute, you'd be looking for this BISI here. It's high, it's consequent encroachment, it's low, and if you get a big bold ripping candle going through that 1, 2, look for a retrace back into this one, leave a gap open, then you're back into all this stuff here again. 50% of that range. There's a set of rules you have to keep following over and over again. If that rule breaks, flow chart. If A, yes. If not, then move to this one here. If this works, if it's yes, move to the next one. If it's no, you move that one. You literally create a flow chart of rules that you must follow. And it should be just binary like that. Follow the rule. If that rule is broken, if this, then this. If that, then that. If not, then go here. If you could make a flow chart off of your chart or your setup and your rules, and if that flow chart is followed every single time you trade, zero emotion, it should work like golden for you, right? Good morning, Hans, and Merry Christmas to everyone. Good morning, sir. Hadi's probably all chomping at the bit on these 15-second charts here. Takes out the high, look for one of these, trades down below this candle and that one. Trade back into perfect entry. Hadi would have been 664 on the money, and then just you're running 664, and you wait for the next. Here's one of those, and I've showed you this method before. So if you go in here, you're looking for the same thing on the downside. So as soon as you see a SIBI on this side, that's your excuse to get out of your trade and get back into a new one. So watch. You go, here's your perfect entry right there. You're short, you're always looking for these reversals. Nothing, nothing. We haven't broken anything here. You haven't broken anything, so you're still in your trade. You're still in your trade. You're still in your trade. Still in, still in. We haven't broken that high there. So you can retrace back into 50% of that. That's fine. Even if you broke that one, you're still got to break here. So you got your stop loss just sitting above here. You're still in. You get a reverse right here. Now it broke above that, and it broke above this one here, tapped it. You think, if I put my stop loss right there, I've got a break in structure and I'm running higher. So it finally took you out there. So you're moved to the sidelines now. It finally broke your high, took your stop loss, and you've collected from 260 or 620 something to 575, so 50 handles. And now you move into this consolidation. And now we broke that high to the upside. We've come back down inside these little discount arrays, broke and went higher. So now you're all happy that you got out of your trade using that method of just waiting for the reversal to happen. Does that make sense to you guys? That's just one way of managing from there all the way down to right there. And if you've decided to go, well, as soon as it goes there, I'm going long, your stop loss has to go below that because these things can get revisited. Notice that very bottom one hasn't been revisited yet, and this one here has not been revisited yet. Just the top of it has, but the consequent encroachment has, but the low and that one there hasn't been hit yet. So again, every time you break a new high, look for a BISI. We trade below it, look for a deeper run into the range. And then if you break the range, look for these low ones that haven't been hit yet as your other objectives. Gold. Let's chase gold. We're chasing gold. On the 5-minute, you say. Let us go to the 5-minute gold and see our reversal. Is that a clean reversal for you, Russell? Does that look clean to you? So I'm looking for your setup right there. You trade above it. See how you trade back below it? You go, oh, that's sloppy. Then you see another one forming. We haven't really taken out these lows here. And then you've got this, and you go, okay, I've traded back up it, above it again. So now you've gone below it, here, boom. Then you went above it, here, so now you're back to bullishness. And you're going, well, I've got caught once on the downside if I wanted to go short on this. Then if you want to go on the upside of this, you think, great, I've got to wait for it to break this. Again, this is just my rule. You'd have to break that high, and I'd have to only use these 1, 2, 3, 4 candles as my level of support to go higher, or ideally that candle's mean threshold is where I wouldn't want to see it get below there. So see how it trades above it right here. Body closes above. You go, I want to see it tap it. Super strong, the better, or not better, and then it gets weaker as you get further down here. So this is the super good strong one. So if you just come back here and went tap and took off, I'd be like, woohoo. But the moment you start digging through that mean threshold, I start getting nervous about that. And obviously your stop loss is sitting down here. So you're back into this reversal here, or this change in direction. You're coming back, engaging that change in direction. Now you want to see this climb above here and start going higher. So on a 5-minute chart, it's sloppy, but yes, you're right. There's a reversal there. It's sloppy though, and now I would take my stop loss, me personally, just me, not that I'm giving you advice because I'm not. I would run it right to here. If that's where your entry is, you got an entry in there. My stop loss would be just above break even right now because I wouldn't want to see it come back and revisit this mean threshold. You don't want to see that get hit anymore. You want to get out of Dodge. And then I would, yeah, I'd be just above here. If you break that high, give yourself some nickels. and then let the rest run. No, it's not very clean. Good. Good morning and happy holidays. Happy holidays, Campione. Happy holidays. How do you like your consolidations? And we're 7:12 here in Canada, so that makes it what? It's 8:12 here. It's so 9:12, so we're coming up for the open shortly. Where do you guys want to see this go now? Higher or lower? How is this oil trade doing? What? Did I just delete my oil? Dagnabbit. That's what I want. I think that just took my stop. Yep. I am done for the day. Looking for 21,571 right now. Run back up. Lowers this liquidity on the 1 minute. No. On oil. Yeah, this is not. The only thing I can see is we've got this little. There's no real swing reversal here. It's just a reverse change in direction. We traded below it, so you expect it to come lower. It gave you equal lows. Then when it ran back up and it ran through this level, I'm looking for this level here for it to clear. If it clears that and reverses back into it, then I want to go long. So there's the pop above it. You got to give it the wiggle room here. It ran all the way through the highs already. So it already took the highs out, then came back in, tapped it, and then went higher again. So now I want to see if, and then the next highest PD array is this guy right here. And we ran through that on a close, came back, gave it a tap twice, and then went higher and extended the range again. So you want to see these hold price. Otherwise, this now becomes the reverse or the change of direction. And if we come back, find support at that, you want to see it run back into this range. And then I'm looking for 69.14 to 69.11, somewhere around there. If we find support off this level, if we just pop, oh, we've already hit this old high here. I want to see that go higher now. That could go higher. Not super strong, not the way I'd like to have seen that set up, but we could come back and revisit this from 10 o'clock though. We're just coming back inside this range. Look for this volume imbalance at 9:35 on Thursday. You're just inside the range and you're already at the premium, so I wouldn't touch it. And if you are in it and you snatch something out of it, good for you. This is a nice reaction I see here. Now this would be nice for a little long right here inside this range. You want to see these two candles hold price. Let's go long there. I like that idea. I'm just going to stick it down here. Coming back into this order block. I want to see that hold price now, and I'm just going to go for a little banger to here. We'll go to the consequent encroachment of that. Loses its luster for me if we start eating through these candles, and we just did, so I'm out. See, my stop would have been taken. Got to follow your rules. Change direction. See that guy right there? Change below it. You're like, no, I'm on the wrong side of that. It's going to come lower. Tap back into it. Now you want to see that go lower. See if we can recoup our little loss here. And if I'm wrong, it'll trade back through there. Then you have to wait for those highs again. This is the consolidation beat down if I'm wrong. See, we traded above that level. You want to see it return into it and continue coming up to the higher one. If it trades below it, then you go, I'm on the wrong side of this. We're looking for this one, and I'm aiming for down here. So my take profit will be down here somewhere. And then if it trades back through that level again on the upside, then you get beat up in a consolidation, move to the sidelines and wait for the higher low to get taken. You're just paying more information for a consolidation, that's all. Yeah, you get lots of equal lows down here. When you have your rules in place, if it doesn't pan out for you, don't worry about the numbers over here. Just stay focused on price action. Because if you find yourself doubting your price action, I see we already ran through that already. Mean threshold is all you get on a close. You got 8 seconds. You're either going to take me or you're going to close below that level. Nope, I'm out. So it closed above. So now it's going to run higher. So now instead of getting beat up in here multiple times, you wait. You just pay some new information. We're going to go higher. This is when you don't get in and you start aiming for the premium already now. You're just like, nope, you hit me once, you hit me twice. I'm going to wait for these higher lows to get taken inside this range. before I engage in that again. See, I'd like to see it run up into here, reverse, and then come all the way down, take these lows. That'd be premium and discount right here. There's the premium, so I'd pay myself there. Had I still been in that, I would have paid myself there. Could have recaptured some money there. But again, that's going to be your rule, right? Mine is if I get beat up once, twice inside a consolidation, I wait for the high or the low to get taken and then get back in sync with the market again. So as soon as it took that high, you think, okay, yeah, I'm back long again. Yeah, okay, I did go long this time. It finally filled my objective right there. No, just shy of the objective right there. Now you've hit it. And then next objective above you is 21,597-ish. Bang. So you hit that one too. Now, if you drive through that, I like the fact that we're tapping the mean threshold of this candle right now, 598. Does it hold price or does it roll over here? It held price. Those are precision levels we're looking at, you guys. Precision levels. Now I'd expect to see this kind of roll down lower now. The stop could be like sitting right there because you don't want to see this mean threshold get taken, right? It's you drilled into it, it held, froze, went lower, come back into this mean threshold, let it hold, and then can keep coming lower. So that's where the stop for. Not that you are going to trade that, but nope, don't even like that already. Too many times. If it wants to go, it's got to go. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes of just, or 5 15-second candles. You got to get going. I know that's only like a minute, 1.25 minutes. But yeah, I don't like seeing lots of candles waffling on around like that. There you go. That's what you want to see. So now you're going to hit that old high. Those equal highs there. Tap like that. Good. Now the next thing you want to see is down here. Oof. Snap back. What are we getting close to 930? So there's 50% of the range. It's a quick reverse. So I might take out the highs and then go lower. So if you're pulling your FIB tool from here, that high, to this inside range here, look at where you're sitting. Oops, right there. 62%. Schmuck, and then bang, rip back against it. That's why if you're inside this range and you trade that reversal off of there, like we were talking about this level here, and you want to see it go lower, as soon as it hits 50%, you break even, take half your trade off, hit 62, move to 50, and then snap, it comes back and takes you out. You'll be like, whew. Even if I'm on the wrong side of that, I managed to make a little bit of action inside there using my FIB tool technique. And now your mean threshold's gone. That's been eaten multiple times there. I'd be surprised if it holds. Nope. There you go. So 60%, you got imbalance, imbalance. Look at this candles. This is that example I've given you multiple times here now. Look at this. You have an imbalance right here. This candle rips through one imbalance, a fair value gap, another imbalance, and almost takes out the candle we're looking for. And eventually this candle here for support. But as soon as it rips through 1, 2, 3, look for the one, and if it doesn't take that one out, then look for the last one it broke through is the one for support. And look at that, right on there. It literally goes boop, gaps down, trades up, gaps down, trades up, gaps down, and then finally leaves right inside that level. Why didn't it come back to those? So you go back through your price action study, and when you see one candle rip through 1, 2, 3, 4 arrays in one time, don't look for it to come back here, here, here. Always look for that, the last one it broke through. And if it starts to rip through the middle of them, then look for the lowest one. But these ones here are ones that will come back for later on. So you mark them out, put them in your chart, put the boxes out there as discount arrays. Look for this mean threshold here now. That's 634. See if that holds. Is everybody out done all their shopping? If you're into the commercialized version of Christmas, are you all shopped out? I went and bought a magazine for my wife. I know she's not listening to my show, but I bought her a magazine last night. $30. $30 for a magazine. What happened to 10-cent comics? When I was a kid, it was 10 cents or 25 cents for a comic. And a magazine was probably a dollar, $2, maybe at worst. $30 for a magazine? I'm going to get her to cut pictures out and put them in frames, hang them on the wall. $30. We're going to we're going to pass that on to our kids. We're putting that in the will. Say, read this magazine and give it to your family. Make sure you get a lot of use out of this. Cost $30 for this stupid magazine. I shouldn't say it's stupid. It's an art magazine. Okay, she's listening. Now, looky-loo. This is a leg. Look for this leg here now to start running so much higher. I'd like to see this go. I'm not banking on Senior Santa rally here yet. There's that leg done. Now you know you're looking for even longer. So remember my premium array back on the daily here? I'll put it down here so you guys can see it. Up here, you got to get through all this stuff here first to do that. We could just get another reversal back in here. Where are we sitting? Yeah, this is the squabblers. I was wondering if that made any sense. So look at this here. You'll see why my candle and my time in a bottle. Watch right here. So when you go to this, the 14 hour, you start your new weekend on Sunday right here. Start it right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16, also the 9 o'clock hour. 16, 17, 9, 10, and then you got the 17, 18, 19. They're all the squabblers. So on this hourly, you could see this turning around on you. They could make just a little high up in here at 684 to 701. So keep your eyes on those levels. There's 671. Oh my God, yes, it's saying you could have bought a good book. Yeah, could be heading back up to PD, previous day's high. Stop run. ID's 830 candle rule. Close down, ran the lows. Yeah, I forgot about his 830 candle rule too. We're gonna have to make an indicator for you, Hadi. Hadi's 830 candle. Long from 57. I'm out, bro. Much love. Ah, well done, Ali. Well done. Much love, buddy. Take care. Love that time in a bottle theory. That's some genius thing. Thank you, sir. It took a long time to come up with it. Let me tell you, a lot of building, just building bots to go back and find all that stuff was so many hours. And then to gather all the information and compile it and put it into spreadsheets. Man, oh man. Then to interpret it. I remember just drawing dots. I don't know if you guys ever saw that page. I had a page divided back, and I'd put a little dot on a chart at this specific time. And then when it made another swing right there, I put a dot at that time. Then I'd look for another dot, another swing, and find it. And I'd go back to the beginning. I'd go back as far as my charts would go. I'd do that on a 1 minute chart. Then I'd do it on a 5 minute chart. It's like, there's got to be an easier way. So then I started learning about bots. So I built a bot for each time frame, for each asset class. It took me forever. And you guys all get it for free. Isn't that awesome? That's time in a bottle, my friends. Right back at you. Right back at you. He's right about the 8:30. You got give it a shot. Got out at 6:50. Good place to get out. That's what we're looking for. Time in a bottle today and tomorrow. Aren't you happy you took that out there at Ali? Ali's like, yes, I nailed it. Got right near the high too. Good little, that's all you need to do, man. You can make a fortune off of just trading internal range liquidity, nibbling. Like Hadi can get fat on cheese, man. Just nibbling away. Just a little mouse comes in there, eats his little portion and goes back. That's all those other people that stick their neck out too far. They get it snapped. He just goes in and nibbles away, sits back, watches some TV, then comes back out, nibbles on more cheese. He's probably not a TV watcher, but whatever. You get my point. Now I want to see that breaker get taken on the upside. See how we've already drilled right through the breaker with wicks and we just ran on a liquidity run above the market there. Now I want to see if this breaker holds price on this 5-minute chart here, or if it gives way and we close above it. Then it starts to take on a whole new different feel. So remember I was telling you about that same kind of example about you got one PD ray, two PD rays, three PD rays inside a range. We have one candle that ripped through only one. And what did it do? Came back, tapped it. Then went all the way up, just ran on the wicks, but we don't have a body trading above here. See, it starts to lose its strength. I like that. So I'd like to see that roll over and come back down. But if it suddenly gets some more power, pops up through this, then that becomes an area of support along with this. This one's already been tapped. We do have the downside a little bit more, but I do like the idea of if we can run above this one here, find some support at that candle, and you want to be one tick below there. I don't want to see this one get revisited and it continue going higher. So let's see how it's literally holding out, not giving you the body above that level. And because this one is literally embedded inside these ones here, it's probably best to take those candles as your high, close above that, and then go higher. So wait for a body to get above here. Either way, their mean threshold is going to be that candle anyway. So if this doesn't hold, or does hold, I should say, and it keeps coming lower, look for, we've ran into this one. You want this one to hold price. If this one starts to give way, look for the bottom half of that to fill. And if that goes, then we're running lower because now you're through 50% of this range. See, right to that one, tap it. Now you want to see this accelerate through here, get on top of these candles and start climbing higher. Leave this open. Any chance you can include time in a bottle video in the Telegram chat? What, you can't get on the channel here? I don't get it. Why aren't you just getting it off the channel here? You're going to go to YouTube anyway to find it. And if I put it on Telegram, you're still going to reference you back to YouTube. I don't put the straight video on there. You can just grab my video and take it and call it your own. Not that you would do that, or I'm accusing you of doing that, but it makes it too easy for people to steal. If you're going to steal my stuff, you go on YouTube and do a screen capture and steal it and call it your own. I know you can't do it. I can't do anything about people stealing stuff, but I'm here to give it away for free anyway. If it works for me and it works for you, then I'm happy for you. It doesn't change how much money I make. It doesn't change my fortune. This makes me a richer man knowing that I can share it with somebody. And if you feel the need to steal it, then go steal it. But it's all there. It's all available on the YouTube channel. If for some reason you can't get on YouTube from wherever you're at, I don't know if it'll play. If I put it on Telegram, I don't know if it'll play. But if you need me to do that, I can put the link on there for you. Happy to do it. It's right here. That's the consolidation attack model, the three wolves, and time of the balls right there. Just roll down one little. That's the page. You roll down. There's cam model 1 or the cam model series, and there's time in a bottle right there on videos. And then Peter, find my failsafe video and do the failsafe, and you pretty much got all the stuff that I think people need to know. If you find the failsafe video and show you how I did the how I found the failsafe and how to use the failsafe and where to put your stop loss and where to watch the failsafe, and the failsafe works for you, then you've got everything you need to build rules around protecting your assets, protecting your thing, and then just a matter of watching price action enough to trust it. And on everything, every asset that you look at, trust it. And if it continues to manifest for you, manifest destiny. If Derek was here, he'd be like shaking his head. But yeah, anyway, back inside this range, that is held price right now. You have not broken to the upside. So this is the bull trap that people can get caught in. That's a classic bull trap. It's already run up inside the range. So this is where I think it was, who was it that did that? Hadi? No, Ali. Ali did that run. You see how he did that run to 850 or 650 and he got out? That's great because, yeah, it did run the highs, but it did not break this structure to go higher. That's a bull trap. So if you literally traded inside that range, you traded, you took your premium off right there, and he moved to the sidelines and waited. Because now if it gets above that, he can get back in, and the difference between where he got out and where he can get back in again is very marginal, and he can continue saying, well, now I'm back in sync with the market, it's going higher. But if that high doesn't get broken, that's a bear trap or a bull trap, and I'm going to be caught in that trap. He's going to slice my horns off, and I'm done. It's going to come back against me. So it's running into that first one. The second one, it ate all the way through the second side here, and it's already digging down into the lowest down close candles open right there and hit it. And we're getting a bit of a reaction off there. So just that smart move that he took right there inside that range, you be disciplined enough to, if you got greedy and you were aiming for too many PD arrays, that's a bridge too far, baby. You didn't make it. You ran out of resources, and it was a bridge too far. Like if you ever seen the movie A Bridge Too Far, in the World War II, uh, they were on the run and they were trying to attack all the bridges, and they just kept going and going and going, and then it was just one bridge too far. They had too much defense and wiped these guys out. But this is that bridge too far. When you try to run too many PD arrays and it catches you, it says, "Oh, I'm going to go." No, I'm not, and you keeps everything in there, and all of a sudden it rushes back against your original entry, which was right here. It rushes back against you, so you didn't get a chance to collect a few handles out of that, and now you're underwater, and you're like, "Oh, I hope this." Now you're hoping and praying that it gets above these equal highs again, and doesn't take out that mean threshold, or trade below there on a close. That's internal range liquidity, nibbling on cheese. You get rich that way. It's a set of rules you have to follow, and Hadi is so damn good at it. He's so disciplined at saying, "I'm going to take 50%, and I'm going to take there, and I don't care if we get back on top. I'll get back in sync, and I'll go long again, and I'll put my stop loss one tick below that low, and I'll just let it run, and I'll rinse and repeat it over and over and over again." And that's why that man is doing so well. Quick solution, thank you. You're welcome, Peter. Okay, will do. Thank you. Here's 8:30. Oh no, it's not 8:30. What was my alarm there for? Oh, it's the macro. The next macro is beginning. I'm heading back home to Morocco next week. If you ever think of visiting, I'll be happy to welcome you, brother. I can't thank you enough. You're very welcome, Ali. And Morocco's on my to-do list. I'm coming to see you, buddy. I'm coming to see you. Let's meet up. I'm absolutely coming to Morocco. Stay on the channel. Let me know. Hit me up. I'd love to come visit. Hans, 50% of regular trading hour gap is filled now. Hans, you're so good at that regular trading hour. I keep forgetting that damn thing. I don't have it marking out on my chart. It's right there. I just don't have it marking out on my chart well enough. I don't see a failsafe. Yeah, I don't have it clearly marked. I'm going to see if I can find it, and I'll put the link on the Telegram channel for you. Let me have a look at my channel, see if I can find it. I think I did on a Sunday. I just sat down and bashed it out for people. It's in the it will read in the description on the chat on the page instead of actually a big open title page. You won't see a big title page. You just have to look through all the titles of each day and look for this thing that says capital letters failsafe. It was quite a while ago I did it. I'll see if I can find it. I should actually take the video and put a big cover page on it so people can find it easier. Not sure there's a specific year for failsafes. Yep, there is. I did a whole day on it, and I showed you all the different ways you can use a failsafe, kind of like a CAD model, but I didn't put a cover page on it. It's discussed here most days. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Russell. Thank you, Darren. You're very welcome. Ali, are you in? Are you a Moroccan? He certainly is. Awesome. I'm in Detroit now, not too far from you. Nice, Detroit. Detroit Rock City. Yes, but that was a good album. Detroit Rock City. New week opening gap 52 filled now. New week open gap. Look at that, hey. What a nice bull trap to catch you in. And see how we've traded through that on a close. Now we're coming back inside it. Now I want to see that extend lower. Oh, my bad. Is it called fail-safe video? It's called fail-safe, yeah. I'll see if I can find it on here. Stand by. I'm gonna have to go to my front screen here, and I'll put the link on there. Oh, can't you just search it? Search fail-safe. Shit. I don't must have hit something. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Stand by. I'm going to move this over here and off the screen so I can. I think I know what the problem is. Um, I think I'm hitting hotkeys here. Ah, there's the problem. That's the problem. Nope. I gotta. Do you know what it is? I found out where it was. It wasn't me hitting my on-off switch on my save. Yes, I figured it out. Do you know what it was? My I keep hitting. Thanks for thanks for letting me know there's Simo Adi Hans. Appreciate it. They're like, oh, that old guy keeps hitting his thing out. Do you know what the problem was? I keep hitting. I set a hotkey for my like, because sometimes I have post nasal drips. I cough and I don't hear you guys to hear me coughing and spluttering all the time. So I have a hotkey on my computer at home. It's just a pause key. I pause for a moment. I can cough and I can hit the pause key again and the sound comes back on. This one, for some stupid reason, I hit the enter key. So every time I try to show you something and hit enter, it turns my mic off. Then you have to hit enter again to turn it back on. So I don't know why I didn't set it up in the same thing. So now I finally figured out why I kept muting myself. Merry Christmas, everybody. See, some things take me a little longer to figure out. Ali 490, 460 area before going up. I guess take out Friday's low. What do you think? Right now, I've got no opinion, Ali. You know, you think this fair value gap here has been taken to the downside, and now we've closed above it again. So we're between this one, this whole gap, you're just sitting inside there. So for me, you have to break the upside or break the downside. Don't even try to enter in anywhere inside here. Just look at this and go, I don't care. It's a 5 minute chart. I don't care. So I'm going to go down to a lower time frame and see if there's something, but I highly doubt it. Oops. Where am I at there? That's a 1 minute. That's got to be a 15. This is going to be a 1. Okay. All right, so there's our regular trading hour first initial presentation. So we've come back into that. Now I want to see that really kick off of here and start really driving down lower, or drive through it, come back, find support at it, and go. So this opening initial presentation is always important. So I got nothing down here though. Yeah, that's the only thing I got for you, man. It's just this initial presentation. Or da, 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 da. Hmm. We're literally sitting right on it right now. 617. 617. And I can't do anything until 617 is why is 617 so important? Yeah, you gotta wait till it gets out of here now. It's 10 o'clock, so silver bullet time. I wait for silver bullets around 10, 10:10 to 10:18. I look for a silver bullet there. So look at our macro beginning at 950. There's 950 right here. Nothing. There's no macro for me in here. There's nothing for me to reach for. This is the only thing that eventually pops in. Doesn't take that high. See a reverse, break this low, find support at this, and we can come lower. Break out of the range right now. Back into the reverse. Change direction. Below. Pop back into it right there. Now I want to see it extend through here. Get through this little imbalance. Bissy down here. We've already traded through it once with a wick. I want to see if the body gets through it. If not, if the body gets back through here, then you're back stuck inside that stupid range again. That's why you want to wait for it to get above it and below it. Otherwise, you're just constantly chasing price and you're going to get beat up in here. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Wait for cleaner price action. You know, it happens all the time. And we're only in a 1 minute chart. And this has to happen 60 more times before you find one that's set up in an hour. That's all you need for your cheese run. As Gary would say, there's a lot of cheddar down here. Boy, there's a lot of cheddar. Lucas. I see Lucas is in the channel. Definitely a day to take profits early. You're right, Lucas. You are certainly right, sir. Where's the market carrot? Where's the market carrot? Where's my bias today? You say. Need to make one with the suit on. I like the little suit guy. He's so cute. I've got so many. I think I've got one in here. Let me have a look. Maybe it's not in this one. Now I look back on all this. No, I don't have one in here. It's on my mainframe at home. I look back on all these bots I built. Man, did I spend thousands of hours building bots. Crazy. Sorry, hit a dumb memory lane there for a second. I want to see this candle get taken. The fact that we're drilling into it multiple times here, I like that. So we see this whole section get taken out here, these two candles. I like this, but I like this one better. And then we've got 21.515. That's going to be a little carrot day, I think. I want to see the low because we're looking for 21.1215. 21.512. Oh, over here. Where's my daily? Oh, we're looking for right there, right now. The mean threshold. traded below it, come back inside it. Now I want to see that short from there. I'll try and put a short in from there. And I want to be just above that. One tick above that. That's more than one tick, but I want to be just above this candle. I want to see this candle hold price and roll over and take that low. Yay. Take one off. Come on. Take one off. Now I'll move this one to break even. Plus a little bit. And that's how you read the price action, man. So now it's all zero stress. See, was that stressful? That wasn't stressful, was it? Once you see that price action like that, you just pop in, collect yourself a couple of little ducats, and move to the sidelines. Or move yourself in a profit. It doesn't matter now. We're up $1,000, and that's in less than 2 minutes. And that's just one handle. Anyway, or one contract. Now I'm going to move it to here. I'm just going to chase this down. So that we can do two ways of doing this. You can just chase it down candle by candle by candle, and keep in mind we can return back into here, but I don't want to lose another 500 and somewhat bucks, right? So you're looking at the difference between these two right now. It's not a very. This shouldn't motivate you to. You should just follow logic. So logic should still be that above there, but I don't want to see that come back into that level. So I'm aiming for that's hit that level there. So now I don't want to see us come back into that little high right there. So you're just kind of slowly locking in profits here. Hadi's out. Why are you out, Hadi? What was your reason? Did you get a 15-second reversal? That's going to be your next level to push, Hadi, just as a practice. If it's a just something for you to practice, and that's just say, I want to see if I can carry this down until I see the reversal. If I see a reversal, then I just move my stuff up out of a stop loss. But if you're doing a projection, like if you take this and do a swing projection here, and you say, all right, I'm going to do 2, pay myself at 2.5. So this here would be the next level. If it comes back and takes me out with the original, that's $1,000 day for 5 minutes work. Don't know how about you guys feel about that, but it's demo balling, man. Yeah, very tight stop loss. Just I'm trading it from a dollars and cents perspective. You don't want to how much money you're willing to give back. So if I would have just pulled it to that little spot right there, that'd be it. I'd be out. So there's a little fair value gap there. If I'm just above that, If it just comes back and taps it and then rolls over and comes back down, I'm going to give it that much playroom. If it snaps through and takes me, it's an extra 900 bucks. And that's a 12 candle. That's the one to do it on. Now if we can get back and tap this, just come back and give it a little higher. Just wanted to see it give that little kiss. That's the 12. So it should start going lower now. 13, 14, 15, 16. So watch these time in a bottle candles now. That's 12. If that continues going higher on 13, 14, we'll get a bigger run back in here. You want to see this as a down close candle now. And then 14, 15. So 14 is also a candle that can turn. I don't have it in time in a bottle, but I found that 14 tends to be sensitive as well. I didn't put it in there because it's not always, uh, not always. None of them are always, but it wasn't a high probability one. It can happen quite a lot, especially in the afternoons. That's the 1400 hour or the 2 o'clock. And as we know, after lunch, 2 o'clock hour, 1:30 to 2, it seems to be a good opportunity to catch a long or a short. So there's 12, 13. So here's 14. So we're waiting now till 16, 16, 17 and look for a reverse. And then you look for, when you're using time in a bottle now, the application for time in a bottle, and you'll see those of you who have studied time in a bottle also put in the search bar for time in a bottle. Just type in time in a bottle and you're going to see days that I actually used it and showed you what levels to look for. So here's 15. So when you're looking for 16, 17, what would be a key level for 16, 17 to make the turn on? These two right here. So if we draw this out and watch to see if 16, 17 lines up with time in a bottle. Oops. Inside that box, we'll see if the next 2 minutes we see a reversal inside this box and then start coming back lower. Or you see the reverse in here and then push higher. And then you're looking for this level up here. So don't forget 15 could be the end, and then 16, 17 can start our next direction. 15, 16, I like this. Pop it up. Now I want to see the rest of it come back down. We're inside this mean threshold of this candle. We're inside the mean threshold of this candle. That would be a great place for 16 to turn around and start coming back down. That's okay, Ali. Watching's good. Learning's good. Sit back and watching and learning. It's Christmas time. It's Christmas time. So you got 2 seconds. Look at this candle just sitting there. Now you got 17 can make a high as well, or it can just start booking her back down. 17, 18 will go against 17. Bet you're sure glad you took that out at 21,650 now. Hey, Ali, good work, man. Internal range liquidity. That's a great example of internal range liquidity. You're starting to look at time of the bottle now going, oh my God, he might actually have something here. He might actually have something. Now, 18 would be a great reversal back into that order block, right? Ding, right there. That's 18 candle. And now you can keep coming lower. Because 18, 19 to 21 create your next swing. So 16 was the high, or 17 was the high there. 16 was the high. And it was right in the area that we were looking for. So again, look for what level down here supports price. There's a little tiny imbalance right here, and that's what it's bouncing off of. That's 18. So we'll watch, see if 19 goes against 18, and then 2021 will create another swing. So we want to see this really accelerating now. See how you can use time in a bottle as even as a tool for you to say, we were calling this right in here. We said, well, it's 16, 17. The next few minutes, we're expecting to see a high. Why would we expect to see a high? Well, I'd expect to see it return back into these two candles. We block them out, right? Those are the lows. We're looking to see it return into there. And it's returning into it with time in a bottle as well. So I'm expecting to see at this time and this price, time and price, to see a reverse. I see a reverse, then I know 16, 17, 18, 19, they can be bouncing around back and forth on one another. They're the squabblers, they're all squabbling to make a high or a low right there. So when you get on the other side of 21, then you got to 28, 27, 28 starts to give you your next turn, and then 30, 32. So you got like 5 minutes of potential run after the squabblers have had their due. And the high probability is that 16, 17 out of all of those squabblers made the high in an area that we're expecting it to trade. Now, if this, when you start to see this happening, because it didn't rip through here and take this mean threshold, I go, oh no, okay, this could be another price leg higher, and that would take me right into that premium array I'm looking for. See, if I go here like this, if I go here to here, and from here to here, look where that puts me, right in that premium array. So that could be the next price leg higher, right? Inside of consolidation, you have to take all these, you don't live and breathe time in a bottle. It got you that, you saw the reversal, and now you see the reversal down here at 18. There's 16, there's 18. Now you want to see at 19, it's right back into the mean threshold of that candle. 21, I'd like to see 21 start getting down into this mean threshold here and back into this fair value gap here. So you'll start to look at each candle now and look at each PD array where you're expecting them to run to. So 16, 17 changes, 18 hit the objective of obviously the equal lows here. Turn around, 19 hit the mean threshold, 20 back to this candle's mean threshold, then 21 we're sitting on right now inside this candle's mean threshold. I want to see it start running down here and that little dot pop down here to make a new low. This should be a swing point. And see how it's literally compressing here inside the squabblers. It's got to bust out of here now. Does this make sense for time in a bottle? If you haven't studied it, study it, and you'll start to see how When you come here, I'll show you how you can actually apply it to your trade setups. And you can start using time in a bottle. It's just a tool. It's not a be-all, end-all, but it is another tool for you to zero in on precision. And what I'm teaching you on staying in price action and how to stay on the horse here, you can see how you get all these levels of precision. You can really zero in. And if anything, it should just give you that ability to feel less stressed about your trades and feel more confident that if these precision levels continue to pan out, if they don't, and your failsafe is sitting where it's supposed to, it gives you a clean perspective that you're on the wrong side of the trade or the right side of the trade. It's sitting in here doing nothing here. There's no high, no low other than the 18 candle and the 16 candle. And now you're looking for, there's 21 finished, 22. Now you're looking for 27, 28. Look for this level right up here. This is the next price leg higher. So you see how it did not roll over and give us the full depth run down into here. It just kind of waffled. And you know I hate it when things waffle. And you see this split where you had a swing low and a swing high after taking a small little leg up inside the range. Look for this premium array or 50% of that range is right here. So we've already hit 50, come down, and now we're driving through 50 again. So I'd like to see this hold price or that cluster there hold price and start pushing higher. You don't want to see this open lower than the open get taken. You want to see that just turn into a full-on wick now and start going into a body, a green body going up. The accuracy of time in a bottle combined with the understanding of PDAs is insane. I would say algorithmic, but I think we should keep quiet on that. I agree with you, Lucas. There's only 37 people in here, and the gold that I'm giving you here with this time in a bottle. Michael talks about time and price, time being more important than price, but when they align, it can give you a level of precision like crazy. I focused a lot of time on time because that's exactly where he kept emphasizing. He says you don't even need the charts. He understands this is just the illusion that they create for us. But there's actually something going on in the background that has nothing to do with these candles. And this is why I focus so much on time. And if one of you guys with your little smart brains, younger brains can figure out, take time in a bottle and run with it and make it bigger, better, faster, add AI to it, get it to think better than what I did, man, share it with the world. Don't get greedy and keep it to yourself. Share it. Let's move this ball down the field together. So far, our return into this order block here is still holding price. We're not going to reach that just yet. We're hitting here. So we've got a discount array down here. Small little fella right here. So my question is, does this hold? Oh, is that one down there? Yeah, from there to there. If we roll through here, extend the range. This would be funny if you see this bull flag, just roll over and give up. And everybody was expecting the bull flag to go higher. and it fails. That's when retail get frustrated, relying on a bull flag to go higher. And we're already seeing it right now. It's not supporting price right now. It's failing. It's failing on the 1 minute chart. So until it gets back up above here, it's failing, and we can see it failing. Right? All these support levels are holding. Initial fair value gap in this representation went back into it, rolled over. It's come back into 62% or more of that range. And now I want to see if you want it to go higher, it's got to get back through here, and then it's got to break above this level, and then your initial fair value gap. So those are like your PD arrays you're looking at. Is this mean threshold right now, the rejection block, old halfway through the wick, old high, then premium array here, or this old wick high right here on that breaker, or that would be a mitigation block, I think. Yeah, that mitigation block doesn't take out any old highs here, unless you call that a swing. Anyway, that candle's a sensitive candle. If it gives way, then look for this. If that gives way, look for that. If that gives way, then equal highs and higher. But right now you can see how it's literally just gone from premium to discount, back to premium, discount, back up to premium, inside order block, discount. So now if we can break through here, we're looking for further downside. This whole thing is starting to fall apart. We break through here, that whole pin that holds this whole section, this piece of hanging dock here, when that pin breaks, that whole thing's going to fall. That's the linchpin holding it all together, is those two candles. If they come back in there, you unhook them, the whole thing falls. And then we're looking for a run deeper into this range. Here's a question to you guys. When do you think this channel, when do you think this channel would go to threshold? In other words, it hits threshold where just people start piling in because they see value in what we're showing here. Is it 1,500? Is it 2,000, 10,000, 100,000? What do you think it is? Like there's a certain point where people start to recognize that there's some value and the word just gets out there and it takes off. I've always wondered about thresholds because I studied this thing I was talking about, these monkeys that are on this island off of Japan. And these monkeys would, one monkey one day was just washing his food in the water. And then he would eat it. And the other monkeys would copy him. And from that one monkey, they all started learning how to wash their food before they ate it. And then more and more and more of them started picking it up. And before you know it, monkeys on other islands were doing it, and there was no connection between the two. So there's like a threshold of universal knowledge, whether or not you believe in that kind of thing, where everybody, it's like when you bought a phone, when did phones become the universal norm? There's a threshold that it just becomes standard. Everybody needs to get a phone. That's just the way it goes. And now everybody's got them in their, everyone has one. They're all attached to our hips everywhere, right? It's very rare to find people who don't have phones now. So there's a certain threshold that you hit where it just suddenly takes off. Anyway, I'm just making conversation while we're waiting for candles to paint here. You need to get a Lambo. Oh, that's it. I've got to start flashing. I'll never do that. Never do that. I would love a Lambo, but I would never flash money. I think that's just the ultimate in arrogance. You don't need to flash money. You could flash a couple of trades that you take here and there, but those people that want to show you their fancy boat, I don't want to motivate people by boats, and because all you're doing is just driving their greed, or you're driving their a desire to want more things, and that's really not what I want for people in the world. I want them just to take care of each other. I'll tell you where I want this channel to go. You know Mr. Beast, right? Everybody's heard of Mr. Beast. My goal, and I'm sharing my Christmas wish with you guys, is that you guys get so successful at making money that you pay it forward, and you come on here and you send me a video of the kind of things you're able to do with your money for the betterment of people around you, whether it's to help your community, help out some homeless people, help out some sick or injured, do some research, build a school, send some books to a school, do something good with money other than just hoarding it and buying stuff, like just buying stuff that is just really not going to fulfill you, make you happy. And I want to see the community kind of grow in that you come in here and I'll show you how to make some cash. You make it and then you do things with it. And I want to be able to show videos in here of spreading the wealth, of helping people, moving the world forward in a positive way instead of everybody looking out for themselves. I know maybe it's a little wishful thinking, but that's ideally what I'd like to see. I'd like to see this. You come in here instead of, you watch Mr. Beast and hope that he picks you for his little cash give out. Well, how about come to a channel? I'll show you how to make the money. You make the money, and then we go out and I meet you somewhere in the world and we do something crazy with it. We build an orphan or help an orphanage out. We get some dogs taken care of. Like Mr. Beast has got some great ideas. Go build some, dig some wells in Africa or some places that need fresh water. Get some medicine, get a doctor somewhere, help out some surgeries. I've done Operation Smile. I've had sponsor kids. I've done all that stuff, and that's more rewarding to me than stuff, experiences. Anyway, that's my goal, is just to kind of turn this into our own personal Mr. Beasts. I want to create Mr. Beasts out there that go out and do really nice things for people, but I'll show you how to make the money to go do that. So you're not just relying on watching some guy in a video doing it, if that makes any sense to you guys. He's missing one thing. Show people how to make money, not just show people how to grind up a Lamborghini in a freaking, that's fine. It gets you your clickbait, right? But no, I want to show people how to make money and do beautiful things with it. Because you guys, I believe there's a beautiful side to everybody. And if you just get them out of that rat race and they feel like the need to desperately, they got to make money. Some people in here are just trying to make money to feed their families, man. They feed their families. They haven't got all this money and to buy fancy Christmas gifts and stuff. If they can put food on their table for their family, it's important to them. And those are the kind of people I want to help out. Those are the kind of people I want to take the next step forward, because those are the people that know what want is really all about, especially at this time of year. And those are the kind of people that are willing to help out another person. I've seen so many videos of a guy going up and helping out a homeless guy, or going up to a homeless guy and says, "Hey man, I haven't got any money. Can I share your sandwich with you?" And the homeless guy's like, "Yeah, sure, man. Here you go. This is all I got. This is what I got today." Like 25 cents in his pocket. He says, "Oh, I got this. It's yours." The guy's like, "That, but that's all you got." It's like, "That's okay, man. I know what it's like. I live on the streets too." And you go, "Wow, now that's the kind of guy I'd like to just walk up and say, here, what do you need? How do we get you out of this? How do we move you? What's your dream? What's your passion in life?" I know it's a bit out there, but that's my manifestation. That's what I'm going to manifest here. You come back in 5 years, you guys, you'll see. I'll turn it into this. That's my goal for the rest of my life. Is just I've done my thing of serving people. in EMS and helping them in the worst case scenario. Now I want to be able to do it financially. I want to be able to help people grow. The one thing they're worried most about is living and paying the bills. You need to get a Lambo. I would love to have a gain. I would love to gain what I need before that happens. When people pile in, which is great, and all there will be too many in the chat constantly posting stuff and will not be able to follow chat even. Yeah, I see that on Tanya Trades. She's got people ripping through with chat conversations so fast. It will have its benefits and it will have its pros and cons. But then you come to the Telegram channel, and if you need to have a chat with somebody, at least you can go in there and DM them and have one-on-one conversations with people in there. If you need to chat with people, you got a community of people you can talk to. You can meet up in there, slow things down a little bit more. We've got lots of little channels all inside that thing for learning and psychology and motivation. I'm trying to fill out each one of those to try and help people move along. Is this a cartoon movie on monkeys? Is this a cartoon movie on monkeys? I'm not sure. Sorry, Craig, I don't get what your reference. Shared energy in a unified field. I like it. Yes. Oh, hit the downside target, D. Did it? Ooh, yes, it did. Yes, it did. Ba-boom. Oh, did my oil? Oh, yeah, it did close out. Fudge. I put my stop loss too tight. Oh, well. Uh, 30 reversal into 32 continuation. Monkeys are entering Stone Age. Soon we will be trading against monkey market makers. Yes, indeed. Can't imagine the kind of money Mr. Beast makes in a month just on YouTube. Well, he makes 700 million a year. I looked him up on you Google how much he's worth. He's worth 500 million and he makes 700 million. So imagine how much that guy gives away every year. I would love it. I don't need 500 million dollars. Jeepers creepers. Just do good things with it. Imagine what you could do if you had Elon Musk's 400 billion dollars and he wants to get to Mars. Man, that's a very admirable quality, but you got so much. Start your own pharmaceutical company that only does good. Like, is that impossible? Yeah, probably. But find a way to use AI to cure diseases of the world, man. There's so much cool research out there. AI is going to do some amazing things if you use it right. I'm going to go on a soapbox here. Sorry. I'm just going to try and catch up on some of this conversation. Can't imagine the kind of monkey Mr. Beast money he makes. Yeah, I'm still poor and help a stranger because if you don't give with little you have, you would not give with a lot. You know, the one thing you're going to find out about yourself when you have money, it'll really bring to the surface the kind of person that you are. It is so true. The more money you have, the more you find out what the underlying character you have as a person. Sure got to make money to allow the dream to transpire. Yep, that's beautiful. This is a place for me. If you are serious about this, absolutely serious about this, Peter, I wouldn't be giving away this all for free if I was in it for the money, especially all the hours and hours and hours of research I've had to do. That's just the start. You'll see. Again, here I'm not here to prove it to you. I'm just here to walk my talk, walk my own path. It might take me a while, but I'm walking my path. So many good causes you can donate to. Yeah, you got to be careful because there's a lot of these These places are corrupt. They prey on kindness, like IFAR, this animal, world animal thing. And then the guy who's running it retires with a $5 million pension. And you're supposed to be in a non-profit organization trying to help animals, and you retire with $5 million? Corrupt. Yeah, at least I know where the money's going. If I go there and I'm helping them firsthand, I know where the money's being going, where it's going, and we're using it. When we go to Africa this year, we've already contacted the school we're going to. We're going on a safari. We've contacted a school. I think it's a Maasai school, and Maasai. I'm probably not saying it right. And they got 1,200 kids in that school, and they have no desks, not enough desks. So we're like, well, okay, how much does it cost to make desks? Let's help the local economy out. I don't want to be the white guy that comes over there with 1,200 scribblers and pencils. I want to buy locally, help the local economy out, and see if we can help out these kids. Get them a good education. Education is the key, man. Let's move this forward. So we've already contacted the head principal. We're trying to get some people together to, we've got like 16 of us that are going down there for the vacation. And we're going to help these people out for big things. And you guys will see it. I'll post it on the video here on the community chat. I want to start adding videos, and I want you guys to be able to add videos to the community of what you've been able to do with it, how you've been able to, the community's helped you move forward and helped other people. It's like there's a saying that says, do a simple deed of kindness, though its end you may not see. It'll extend like widening ripples down a long eternity. And it's true. Just drop the rock in the water, man. That's what we're trying to do. Anyway, sorry, I'm rambling here. For big things like that, anyway, that is what humanity is about. I want crude oil a little lower. Getting ready for a long Craig. Can we get down to the mid 200s range today? Either direction just needs to move. It's not out there at all. That is what my wife and I want to do. If you enable that, I will help you. Let's do it. Hey Daz, where is the carrot, man? That's why market is indecisive. Which market are we looking at? Are you looking at this one? We had a carrot here somewhere, didn't we? I can't remember where we put that carrot. Was there a carrot down there? No. You're into the Christmas season. Don't expect these major rages to come shooting out of nowhere. But if you're staying on the horse, you're inside this range, obviously, right now. Um, we've traded below it, above it, below it, above it, below it, above it, and now we're back into it again. So again, I want to see the range extend. It's not extending, so I'm not interested. I couldn't even tell you a direction right now. I still want to see 16, 17 candle today, tomorrow are the 16, 17 candles on the daily chart. So I want to see 16, 17. So we've got 16, 17, like we saw over here. In here, we saw it bouncing around. 16 made the high, 19 made the, or 18 made the low, and then we waffled around in here. And then we've got 27 makes the low. There's 27, the 27 candle. That dot should be at the bottom there. That's the swing. So there's 27, there's 30, 32. Now you got 38. This is Crazy Ivan, right? Bottom of the hour, comes back, looks for you. If he doesn't find you, he doesn't run you. If he doesn't find you, he continues coming lower. So you want to see this get broken on the downside, find support at this at a 40.42. We've already passed 40, 42, 45, 48, 50, 52. Look for 50, 52 to trade back into here, and then continue down to 55, 58, and see if they take out that low. Then you could put a carrot down in here. Uh, you might have passed through the threshold already. Oh my God, that's insane. Would like to learn his story from the beginning. Whose story? I can't remember who I was talking about now. I'll stay in touch. When I get this stuff working, I'll make sure and reach out. I'm very serious. You know what, Peter? If there's something in your area and Carla and I are on a trip and we want to go on a trip somewhere, I'd love to set something up with you. Come down there and help out. If you've got a local cause you want me to come and help out with, I'd love to come down there. We could do a bit of teaching. We could have a meetup. We could meet some people. We could travel, and because Carla loves teaching kids, that's what she does. It's her thing. She just loves being around kids and learning and teaching. So I'm happy to take it on the road, man, and help out wherever we can. And imagine going into a community and people and teaching people how to do this, coming up with a real simple method to watch for. You find it, and then a whole community could invest in somebody who is really disciplined to follow the rules and help a community grow, and they can teach themselves. They're not looking for people to help them. They can help themselves. What an incredible gift to be able to teach people how to fish, man. Oh, Mr. Beast story. Yeah, he's got a very interesting story. I think he was doing a bunch of, what was it he was doing? He had something, and somebody offered him $15,000. He says, they said, what are you going to do with it? He says, I'll give it away. And they go, bull. He goes, yeah, I will. He says, I doubt it. And then he went outside and handed it to a homeless guy. Hello, brother. How are you this morning? Did you have a good sleep? We're leaving in 10 minutes. Oh, goodness. We're going to pick up my parents now, bringing them in for Christmas. Um, yeah, I guess I could stay here. I could stay here. Um, 15-minute chart content chart inspired. There will be one day where I'll meet my sensei, Mr. Darren. Curry fish ball. I am excited. One day we are going to meet up. I want to meet all of you guys. Imagine having 10,000 people and just going to meet up people all over the world, helping out. What a great way to end my life. Going to different countries, different world, meeting you wonderful people, finding out what your dreams are, how we can help out people in your community, and just what a great way to end a career. Dealing with the worst cases in people's lives, doing the medical stuff, and then ending it, teaching people how to become self-sustainable. Helping, oh, what a dream. What a wonderful dream. Totally, totally agree with you. You guys would love my wife. She's a sweetheart too. So looking for this low to get taken, and you're still back inside this range here. You want to wait for this mean threshold of this candle to break on the downside. Otherwise, don't even touch this right now. Oh, I thought I saw some hearts there. Right back at you. Right back at you. Oh, smoochy smooch. There you go. Um, yeah. So I'm pretty much right here right now. See how we're right in the middle of these two? Got nothing for you, man. Let's go through these. See if we can find something over here. Oh, look at that downside breaker we were looking for. Look at that. Remember, we marked this out earlier in the day, earlier this morning. We looked for a downside objective. We wanted to see if this candle would hold its mean threshold. We had a little wick through it. Back to, strangely enough, the consequent encroachment of the breaker, and we've kicked off of it. So I want to see that really start to roll off of here now and start climbing higher. If it starts to retap it again, like on the next hour, if you see it rolling over and coming into this candle's mean threshold again, then I'd say we're going to look for this downside uh, line here and then potentially lower. And don't forget, overall today, watch where this candle closes today. It's a 16 candle. So it's either going to make a new high, a new low, or if it makes a bull candle and stops, expect another bull candle to form tomorrow to take out today's high, creating a swing point or a swing point. So this little small little candle doing an internal range day or internal day. What do they call that? Internal range day, intraday candle. I don't know. There's something he calls it for trading intraday. You trade it in between these candles, the high and the low of the candle. Internal range day. I don't know. There's a proper little phrase. I probably almost got it. But anyway, you got the idea. You stay inside this candle today, and then tomorrow, that means any high or low breaking above here gives us our 17 swing. I want to see, again, all I'm here for, I'm not trading live. I've got all my charts off. I'm just looking at demo stuff. I'm just analyzing the market right now. I do not need to get the big jammer out of the rest of this lemon peel. We're working in lemon peel now for the rest of the year. I'm not juicing much of anything out of here now. I'm here to watch the Santa rally. If this Santa rally occurs, I want it on 1617 or 1819. Worst is 21. The 21 day is this. If we get this little, we had a bull flag here, a bear flag here. Bull flag failed, bear flag fails and goes higher, and then takes out these highs here, or at least comes back into that premium array again. That's what I'm looking for. I'm just here to see if there's a Santa rally, see if it happens, And I just want to see if my time in a bottle gives me a Santa rally at the end of the year, because then I'll journal that, and then you'll have a reference next year when you start looking at these your notes again. Say Santa rally. What about the end of the year? What do I know? What notes did I take last year on the Santa rally? What kind of things did I expect? How did time in a bottle serve me that time last year? What did I key off of to get the Santa rally? Was it 16, 17 candle? Blah blah blah. Whatever. How did the time in the bottle help me out? And that's how I'll kind of make notes for next year. I am looking for an order block at the NASDAQ 1 minute chart for confirmation for lower liquidity. You're looking for NASDAQ chart 1 minute, an order for a bearish order block on the 1 minute chart to confirm lower liquidity. You got to stay below here then. You're already starting to run above here. So you're already bullish inside this range. So that's your upside objective. So wait and see. You're not getting anything there that I see yet, Chandra. It looks like an internal range day. Inside day. Thank you. Internal range. It's just I knew there was an in there. Thank you, Ollie Dale. Or Ollie Dale. I'm going to call you Ollie Dale. Ola Deli. Ola Deli. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Inside day. Those internal days in something or other. Oh, I love it. Okay. British pound. We're still looking for this to get down there. Still mucking about. Don't like all this mucking about. Right, so we've got these lows. We've run the liquidity low. We've come back into 50% of the range. Back to the order block. Rolling over. Come on down. You can do it. Give it a bit of run. Go on in. You're heading down for the new day opening gap at 12.20, and then we're heading over here. That's what I'm looking at there, lad. Euro. Euro, do the same thing the British pound just did. Come back into here or here. Right there, right now, it's coming back into that. I was going to say I'll go short on there, but I'm not logged in. Short there into this one here for quick couple of handles, boxes right there. You're already in the box already, so even retracing into that, you're already in the discount box. So I think that is equilibrium. Yep, just popped up there, just above equilibrium. Run on down. Come on down. Would like to see that come lower. A little bit of oily oil hitting that objective. Next one is down here. Remember we called two of those lower. Look at this. We called this one like a Mr. Beast. We called it like a beast. Back into the consolidation. Cam model 1. Boop, boop, boop. 3 times. Reversal. You took out these highs. There's your reversal. Trade below it. See how it goes right to it here. You give a little tiny pop up inside that. Let me move this bigger so you guys can see this. Looky, looky. Highs taken. We run them. I tell you, look for these things every single time. You trade below them. Guess what? We're going lower. Eat through the mean threshold of that candle. We're going to extend the range because there's no SIBI there. Or you can say this little SIBI here and that BISI there were overlapping. Watch, 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 watch. Trades below. Watch, 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 watch. It comes back up. Bing. Hits it here. You can't ask for nicer precision than that. And then goes all the way back down. Oh, and it does not come back into that one, but it does come back into this one, which is the confirmation. Always look for the SIBI. Confirmation. Oh, so delicious, you guys. So delicious. My brother brought me coffee, so I'm starting to wake up now. I'm starting to see. I'm seeing the light. Anyway, that's what I'm looking at there on the 15 minute. So you want to see a continuation, and you're still waiting. I know, who else was it? I think it was Craig and Russell are just jumping at the bit, waiting for the big, infamous reversal candle. Oh, look, a displacement candle. Manipulation, consolidation. Run above this one, run above this one. See that? Next one, tap it, leave. If it runs above here, comes back, taps it, leave. Mean threshold of this candle. You want to see that give way. Get up on top of here, you have a break in market structure. Otherwise, we're just coming back inside this range here. Any snow? Lucas, I know you're out there in luxury land in Vancouver, enjoying your wet, soggy grounds that are nice and green still. But we are all white here, man. Winnipeg is frozen. You know what Winterpeg is like. It's terrible here. It's tons of snow. And in Alberta, we had a huge dump of snow. Then we had a bunch of Chinooks come in, and it started melting. It's starting to melt a little bit here. I think we're going to get up to +1 degree this week, which is crazy. Right around just after Christmas, we should get up to +1. So yeah, We can't all be sitting in luxury out there, Lucas, with no snow. We're 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 deep into winter here. I always think of those Vancouver guys. They don't know. They just go, it's so cold here because it's wet and damp. It's so cold. Yeah, come to Winnipeg. Minus 29 the other day. It's like, that's cold. And then it's not just cold minus 29, it's minus 29, and then they throw the prairie winds at you as well. So you get a wind chill factor of 2000. Your skin freezes in less than 60 seconds. So no peeing on the side of the road, boys. It's like pee break, pee break. That's where the word pee break came from, because it's frozen. So wait for market structure break. Just raining over here in Vancouver. Yes, indeed. I got to get you to meet up with Barron someday, Lucas. He's not much older than you. Great guy. He's got an awesome dog called Bullet, and it's like one of those Australian sheepdog type dogs. It's just crazy fast. It's full of energy, super loving, fun dog. But yeah, he goes out for runs. You guys should meet up, go out for coffee and stuff. Great kid. If anybody ever needs any graphic arts work done, anybody needs any logos made or websites built or anything like that, he's see my boy Baron at Swoon in Alberta, or sorry, in BC. He's a great kid. Great. Oh, what an amazing little businessman. I tell you, that kid, I got to give it to all you people out there who are doing jobs where you have to hustle for your money every day. Like you got to get out there, you get a project done, you got a happy customer, and then you're looking for referrals or you're out there hustling. Baron's hustling all the time, trying to find some more work for his group of people. And there's a certain pride you have having a business where you can help somebody else support a family. There's something really cool. When I had my first aid business, teaching first aid, CPR, and I had people work for me, if there was something good about knowing that the work that you could get and somebody could make a living and they could feed their family, they could get their kids food, they could buy them presents, they could put clothes on their back, put fuel in their car, you know, just to get out there in the rat race, and you could provide them, even if it was a day or two as contract work. I loved that. I loved that ability to be able to do that. And this guy, he's out hustling and he's doing the art stuff on that as well. He's working his butt off out there. And in Vancouver, as you know, Lucas, is not an easy place to live. It's expensive, man. Expensive. Wacky price action today. Yeah, you can expect that all week. It's Christmas, man. Yeah, I wouldn't expect a lot out of this market. But again, we're waiting for this infamous Santa rally. It's been my first year trying to. I've heard about it in the past, but never really paid any attention to it. This year, I'm trying. I'm going to look at Santa rally. We're going to do some logging of information and journaling. So next year, when you guys are here, if you guys are here, we'll be saying, "Hey, remember last year when we talked about the Santa rally? What kind of notes did you guys make on the Santa rally? What kind of observations did you see? Remember when we were talking about time in a bottle and the Santa rally? How can we utilize that to our advantage? How can we all grow from this? How can we get this community shuffling forward and then running forward and Ken scooping up people along the way, helping them out?" We're going to be like the Mother Teresa's of the trading community. We're going to scoop up people. Military reference. We leave no one behind. We take them all with us. Come on. Yes, let's do it. Planning on a trip to Alberta for the Stampede in the summer. My Vancouver Brazilian blood can handle the weather. Yes, that Brazilian blood of yours is going to keep you alive. Yeah, we should be back for summer. Um, oh no, I don't think we'll be back for Stampede. I might be in England. That's my birthday. Is right around Stampede is where my birthday is. So I think I might do my birthday, my 60th birthday, in with my cousins and all that out in England. If not, I'll be back in Canada for my birthday, which is also around Stampede time. So if I'm in town, Lucas, let's meet up, buddy. We'll go out for dinner. We'll have a chat. That'd be a lot of fun. Am I the only one long? Says Craig. What in crude oil right now? You went long? I can't see where you went long, but I don't know. Are you on a 15-second chart, or do you just take it right from that low there? Did you key it off of this 68.40, 68.70 something? Look for 69, 69.20, 69.25, all up inside there. You be careful you don't get caught in a bull trap here because we have not broken structure yet to the upside. If you get upside structure break, that candle becomes important. And if you've caught in down here, you've got yourself a little tiger here. This is the next potential rally up higher. See this leg already forming here? So pull your fib tool from here and you got an extension. So 2.5. That's 69 we said, which is right here. That gives us our 2.5, 608, 612. I think we were talking about the other upside one, 623. That'll give you your a four banger will put you right in that premium array. If this now becomes a price leg up, again, it's got to break this to get confirmation. That will be a four banger to here. And I hate going long. Mess. Sorry, I am long on NQ, not SCL. Oh, okay. Oh, Derek's long. Oh, okay. Derek, you're long on NQ. Yeah, well, that's a good roll on right there. I like that at 21,596. Now you got to get above here. Got to get above here. Get up there. You don't want to just go to the premium array, roll over, and come back down because this discount array hasn't been hit yet, and you've got lots of liquidity down here. Pull my mic off now. I don't have a button to stop you guys from getting coughed in the ear. So watch right there, Derek or Dave, Mr. Clark. Watch this level. You want to get above it, use it for support, and then get through the mean threshold of that candle. So you want to see this acting as support here, and then you want to see it blast through our regular or initial presentation. Because if we just go from this discount to premium level and we roll over here now and start coming lower and we take out that candle, look for a run back down in here. And if we take that out, look for a run back down in here. We're still inside that range. So watch out for your bull trap that you're going to get potentially caught in here if this doesn't let go and find support at it. Not long yet in crude. Okay, good. Want stop run. I want long highs indices. My NQ upside target is the low of the daily fair value gap, 21,709. Oh, you're way up there. Okay. 21,709. So yeah, you've got a ton of PD arrays above what I'm looking at. You must be on a different time frame than me, David. And if you are, great, stick with it. Right now, I need confirmation for you to get to 703. Right now, I haven't got it. It just looks to me like it's rolling over here. It's just hit that premium array, and we're retracing now. So I don't know where your entry is. When you guys give me your level, give me your time that you're in and the level you're on, so I can look at where you're at there, and I can see if I see support at that level. So for this one, if you were still going long, see how it's rolling over here, right at the premium array. You got to get above there. You've got to get above there. Now this would be nice if we can get a retracement back into this candle's low, and then you get the next price leg higher. And I would say for David, Mr. Clark, Mr. Clark Kent, Mr. Superman, I'm going to call you Superman. Then 669 is the next price action if we come off this candle here. And if we come off that candle there, then 677. This is what you're looking for right now. If we start to eat through this candle's mean threshold, I start to lose my love for this going any higher right now. We're getting deeper into this range. So a whole bunch of, this is your classic what do they call that thing when you have boxes? Flowchart. This is your classic flowchart. Now ask yourself, did I break this high? No. What's next? What am I aiming for? This candle. Have I broken the mean threshold? Yes or no? If yes, then where am I reaching for inside the range? Pull your FIB tool, look for 50% of that range. Have I broken the 50% of the range? I have. What is my next downside discount PD array? It's down in here. Is it less than, is it the 60-62% range? Yes, it is. Great. Look for next one for a reversal at that level, and then a setup for the next leg higher. If yes, go here. If no, go there. You know, like ask yourself those questions over and over again, and you can stay inside the horse or on the, not inside the horse. That's pretty weird. On the horse, not inside the horse. It's a ravenous horse. So if that holds, and think of if it's coming now, this order block's been validated. You've come back into it. You've come back into it. So if that rolls over and keeps coming lower, look for this guy here. If we blow through the mean threshold of this, then look for that as the next price leg higher to 676. I want my NQ upside target is low of the daily fair value gap. Consequent encroachment of the opening range gap is at 21,591. 21,591 consequent encroachment. Oh, that will put you right there in that order block again. Ah, love it. Love it. Good. I want you to get what you need there, David. Good. Now tap it and go. And we're looking for. And if you get your daily 703, good for you. I want to see that for you. I want you to get your 703. Where's your 703? 6. Oh, you're up in here. Well, inside this premium range here, that's where the upside objective is 708, 712. Remember I gave you that earlier when we're on this run. So you want to see that. Get up into that premium array now. Whether we're rolling over, and we could see a 651, 652, 634. So watch here. If we hold, or if we spin around in here, and what time are we sitting at? There's the 9, 10 turn. There's the 12. There's the 16 high, 17. So you want to see, then you see this pushing up into 27. If you want the run, you want to see 21 make your low, or you want to see 16 or 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, all the way up to 27. You want to see all just up candles. Start reaching for that. You're already through that level now. See, you've closed above it and you're coming back, you're tapping it. That's a good sign. Now keep going higher. And you don't want to see waffling going around in here, right? You want to see this really start to accelerate here now. You can come down and just tap this candle's high, its wick, there, like that, and then keep going. You got to get through this candle's low, open, mean threshold, run it, use this candle for support at its high, and start pushing higher. Dave, you went long with the worst trader in this channel. What? Who's the worst trader? There's no worst trader in here. You went long with the worst trader in this channel. I hope that's not an insult. I hope you're not insulting somebody. Who's the worst trader? There's a worst trader in here. And if you're making any reference to yourself, you're not a bad trader. No one's a bad trader. You're an excellent trader in the making. You're the diamond in the rough. You're the coal under pressure, man. All of you have the potential. He's talking about himself. I thought so. You're all Dave. Don't believe a word he says. The guy's got a master's degree in finance. He knows what he's talking about. He probably danced circles around all of us. He's a wizard, Harry. He's a wizard. That Craig. There you go. Exactly what we just said. We wanted to see it go off that candle. It did. Then we wanted to see it get above this candle. It did. Then we want to see it come back to that candle and go higher. That's staying on the horse. You're above here now, so this wants to extend the range. You have an immediate rebalance here. So 638. So the consequent encroachment of this right here now, I want to see you get above here for me to go, yeah, okay, I'm really feeling better for you now to run higher. But if that consequent encroachment holds you, it's this immediate rebalance right here. That becomes a fair value, yeah. Get rid of that level. And right now you're hitting the edge of it at 623. 623 is right here, so you're already into it. You don't want to see these propulsion candles go. Mean threshold, hold, go, go, go. You've already tapped this once. See how you hit the low, the medium, and the high? You do not want to see this come back here. Now, if it accelerates through here, you should not see this come back to this level again. You've worked the bottom part of it, the middle of it, and the high of it. You see that? How we're stepping up on this. This is that stepping stone, how Michael talks about it like it's climbing in a rock wall. This is your rock wall, and here's the steps that you use to climb that wall. Step, look for the order block, step, and then look for these key PD arrays. 1, 2, 3. Look how they're used. 1, 2, 3. You're just stepping on them, step, step, and it's just a slow little grind up, and you're already through that premium array. So I expect to see the range extend. Now I do not want to see it come back down here. If it starts to come back there, there's no reason for it for me, there's no reason for it to come back down here unless it wants to start to change direction on you. And you would have to break this low for that to happen. So no reason. It's done all its work here. March forward, take out this mean threshold here, and go. Scaled out one cap. Did I just hear you pay yourself? Was that where all that ching 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 was I just heard? I thought I heard jingling in a bag. Well done. Holding the last one for my daily fair value gap low objective. I love to hear it. I love hearing people scaling out their money, paying themselves, putting some cash in the pocket. By the way, I'm on a 15-second chart. Well, that might explain a few things. That might explain a few things. Stop in green trade. Woohoo! Good for you. Yeah, see how we've hit that, then dropped through it. I don't like the fact that we're through this already. If this has got any explosion to get out of here, great. If not, then we're looking for the discount array. I'm looking like right there. Still looking for the pound going down. %50 of that range. Kicking off of here. Go into this one. Looking for higher. Look at that. 9-10 turn. Crazy how that time in a bottle is a beautiful thing. See what I mean? You see what I mean? This is a great example of a bull trap. You see that? Remember we were saying you got to get above here with a close. So if you're going long on that, be careful, because if that does not close there, and look at that, went right up to it. And like how many was it tempting people to keep going long? I'm going long, going long, going long, and then slammo, it takes it back against you and hammers you right back to your discount array. We're through it. Now you're looking for an extension on the range, and we're going lower. So this is just a brilliant example of a bull trap. That's why you trade internal range liquidity. If you're wrong, and you just traded back to here, if you're wrong and this does go lower, at least you traded here and you made money. Internal range liquidity, 50, 62%, blah, 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 moving that stop loss up with the FIB tool. When you're wrong, you're still right. You're still got money in your pocket. You're scaling out using that FIB tool technique I taught you. And I don't even know. You'd have to check my channel to see if I actually put it as FIB tool scale. Just put FIB tool and see if you've got some videos on the FIB tool showing you that FIB tool again if you're not comfortable with it, if you're relatively new to ICT techniques.
and you don't know what order blocks and fair value gaps and imbalances and that are, once you can get in on a trade, pull the range and trade your fib tool, let it take you up, and don't sweat what happens after that. That's your method. Don't beat yourself up if it takes off. That is not, you cannot judge a decision that you make here based on what will happen in the future or what might happen in the future. You say, that's my thing because these things happen all the time. I'll catch another one. I'll get really good at this, and eventually I'll start to move to the next level, is identifying when a level gets broken and when I expect price to get back in sync with the market. Because it's times like this where you just sit there and go, hoo-hoo, you celebrate that run all the way up into that mean threshold, and you paid yourself all the way up. Then it reversed on you, and you went, oops, I'm on the wrong side of this. Took that candle on the downside right there, traded back into it. Now you're short right off that reversal there. Here's your imbalance. There's multiple little imbalances inside here. That's your down close candle. If you don't catch the imbalance on a reverse, which you don't, it just literally rips through two of them, takes out that low. Remember I said, if it passes through one or two or three, and you don't get a retracement into the first one, the second one, but the third one, that's the one you want. It doesn't often trade back into the first two. It can, but most often if it's moving quickly, it's the last one it will like to touch and then continue going lower. So again, I gave you that example several times today. You tap the low one and you're back into the discount array, which is sitting right here. The discount. So you pull your fib tool in here. So if you entered in on that low right there, you entered in on it and you're looking for your discount array or consolidation, you pull your fib tool from high to low, catch that on the way it runs down. When it comes back and takes you out, you got to collect all the way down. So if that turns and goes all the way back up again and takes out these relative equal highs, you caught the right side of the wrong side and the right side of the wrong side when it reverses and goes back up. So you keep catching these reversals. And when you get really good at it, you'll start trading up and you'll go, oh no, that's reversing. Now get out of that trade. Now I'm going to go short. Oh, now it's hit that level. It didn't go through it. So now I'm reversing, going back up into this range here. And you'll just trade back and forth, back and forth. No, you won't. You'll be very careful. Still marching higher. We have had no reason to think that's going lower yet. So despite the fact that it's just taking its sweet time getting up there, it is still going higher. There's nothing in here that says we're going lower. So I totally agree with you, Derek or Dave. Bitcoin. What's Bitcoin up to? Bitcoin. High taken out here. Reverse. Trade back into it. Trade lower. Looking for the discount array. Right. Is that the discount array? Really? It does look like it. So it says I'm going to go lower the moment I break below it. I'm going to extend that range. So it broke below it, and you can get a measure of retracement back into an old low. Back inside this range, mean threshold. Came back one more time into a mean threshold. Rolled over, taking out mean threshold. Now looking for an extension, and we're heading for my objective here for the day was 186. Can you look at the hourly of NQ? Is that not a long signal again? On the hourly, you say, on the hourly, Peter says. Is that not a long? On the hourly? Not. The reason why it's not a long, Peter, for me, on an hourly chart, if I was just looking at the hourly chart, if this is the breaker you're looking at, for the overall run down to take out these lows here. Or you could say this one would be the breaker. We really don't get those lows taken with this little rundown, but this rundown you get it taken. So you could say if we stay above this candle's mean threshold, which is also this BISI here, if we stay above that, we're still bullish. But in terms of, is this a bullish signal? No, not a strong signal anyway, because we've hit multiple times off of this. So it's not a strong bullish signal for me. It wouldn't be a strong bullish signal until I get above these three candles, the displacement candle, then come back, find support at on the next hour, and then I want to see it rocket out of there. Use this, especially using this BISI as the line in the sand. So I'm going to put this across the top here so you can see it there. So for me, this would be bullish again if we displace above here with a meaningful candle. Come back, give it a tap right at that BISI and this old high here. And then I'd like to see that accelerate. Then I'd say that's a good signal. Otherwise, we're just in a consolidation and I've got really no love to go higher. Let me get this carrot out of here now. So we've hit the downside carrot right there perfectly, nicely, skewered the carrot. Now this would be, then you go into the lower time frames to say, was this a reversal? So now you go down to the lower time frames, Peter. Now that you see this, you think, okay, I skewered the carrot, which is what we would like to see, and then I see a nice reaction, and now we're going bullishly. So as soon as you skewer your carrot on your hourly, you start to go, let's go down to the 15-minute. Do I see a reversal on a 15-minute chart? So we skewer the carrot. I don't see anything over there. I see nothing here. So let's look for a 5-minute chart. There it is right there. So if we just go like this, I skewer the carrot, I come back up and I wait for a reversal. So this right here is the reversal. So our change in the direction. Reversals when we break that high or swing reversal. So change in direction right here. If we trade back into that candle's low, I'm going long right there. If you close below it, my rule is I'm out. I wait. So you literally are banging around on it and you just open, close below it, and that would be it for me. I'd be like, yeah, it's too choppy for me. I'll wait. But if you decided to stay in it, put your stop loss down where you skewered your carrot, and you've got a meaningful break above that level, then all of a sudden you run up above it again. You go, great. Now if I break this level, which is the premium array, on the upside right there, and come back and find support at it right there, I want to see this continue climbing higher. And I'm aiming for these relative equal highs above me. All the time I can stay above the level that initiates the extension of the range. And that's how I look at this, is the range will extend once we trade a body through there, come back, use it as support, and then the last meaningful place is right here, this open and the mean threshold. They give way, then you're looking for those equal highs. But the range should extend now, unless it trades back through here on a close. If it does, then we're coming back. You're in between these two again. But right now, bullish. That's how I'd find confirmation on a 1-hour chart when I haven't got a full, solid, nice, clean, up, bang, and off you go kind of thing. You look for, okay, we did skewer our objective. We just ran that low, which is what we're looking for. We just ran it. Now we're looking for this. You get down to the lower time frames and you look for this setup. And then as soon as you see a setup, you take it, put your stop loss down here and let her buck. Then go back to trading on your 1-hour chart. You've got your entry. If that's where you're looking, that's the chart you're trading on. This is your entry. Now close this chart and put it back on your 1-hour chart. And say, now I want to see, that's my upside objective. As soon as I hit that, I'm done. Or I want to aim for the old hourly high, or there, or what candle on time in a bottle are we on? Am I about to get a big run? Am I in number 20, 21? This was 21, and now I'm running for 27, so I expect the next 5 hours for this to run higher, take out that high. A 5-hour run, look at this. This is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 hours right there. You add that to that equation and you're right back up into that premium array again. So where's time in a bottle sit for you? That's another question I ask myself, Peter, if that makes sense. So I like what you're looking at here, buddy. It's a really good idea. But if you've got a solid setup, go to the lower time frames and say, if I have that, if that's my objective to find a setup on, look for the lower time frame. Does it give you that setup? If it does, take it. Jump in it. And then as soon as you move, and then your fail safe's important because your fail safe will tell you when you're on the wrong side. So have your fail safe being managed. And if your fail safe is a matter of going, I'm going to put my stop loss right there. I found my entry on a 5-minute chart. Let's see where a 5-minute chart would have put you as your entry. So let's say you would have entered in here, here, or here. Let's say you got the best entry, 548. 548 puts you right there on your wick. So stop loss is down here. You're already broken up. As soon as you break that high, I move this into break even. Pay yourself a little bit more and give yourself a little bit of cash above that high. And then wait. Now you're stress free. And you can wait. This isn't the only trade you're ever going to make in your life. You just go, yeah, good. I'm break even. It's Christmas. I'm going to pay myself a little bit right there above that old high. Now I'm going to wait. My objective is up here, but I move quickly into zero stress trade. Does that make sense? Now the next one you want to get above is this guy right here. It's the most wonderful time of the year. So pop up above here. There's your next PD array and then mean threshold. And away you go. Stopped out. Now we can rip higher. 30. Oh, okay. It shows a box on the 30, I believe, and 5. I did see it at the last, at least. Thank you. I'm slowly getting it. Good. You'll get it, Peter. You'll get it. You'll be another Hadi out there, just killing it. I took a long off the 21,594. 21,594. Okay, so you're paying a premium inside a premium range, so you're just hoping that goes higher now. 209.50, 594, which is, oh no, that's not so bad. That's probably not too bad a run. In this overall range, you're probably just above your premium level there. And this is where Derek has he's very, very meticulous about where he does his entries. So he wouldn't have taken this above 576. So unless it came down into that level, or unless you caught this reversal right here and said, that's it, that's my discount array, I'm aiming for my premium array up here. And if I hit my premium array, I've got my money. I move to my stop loss to just above this candle here. So it should have already been hit on the high. And now you don't want to see it come back in there. But if you're buying it at 594, you're paying a premium and hoping that it keeps going higher, which is good because it is. Now you're breaking that. That's lovely. Next 3 minutes and 34 seconds, you want to see it stay above that. Use this for support and then start aiming for those highs. Just know that you paid a premium price inside a range to run for potential for it to run here, roll over, and come back to you. So if you're paying a premium, make sure you pay yourself there, because if it rolls over and comes back all the way down to that discount array again, you'll kick yourself for not getting out or paying yourself. And when you look at this here, it's already been worked multiple times. So chances of it coming down here again are not so good, right? You'd expect to see, well, that's been worked. It doesn't, there's no need for it to come back down here. It's been worked really hard. So you want to see it just clear through here and keep marching ahead above those old highs there. So senior carrot will go up here. If that makes sense to you, Peter. Okay, took a long out. What time? What is time in a bottle? RB, you've been here. I talk about time in a bottle all the time. Time in a bottle is it's a theory I have about time and price. Look at my video on the channel, and I teach you all about time in a bottle. Watch the whole thing, and then go to the videos on failsafe. Watch those, and you'll have time in a bottle. You'll have a failsafe, and then when you understand failsafe, let me know. I'll give you a secret of why failsafe is so important. Failsafe just didn't come out of some desperate need to protect my stop loss. There's a reason for it. It's layered learning. So if you figured that out already, why failsafe is so important, you'll have another piece of the pie. Yes, even with my time frame switched up, your explanation helped a lot. Excellent. Glad it helped, Peter. Interesting. Okay, thank you so very much. I will learn to pay sooner. Always pay yourself, my friend. You can never get mad at yourself for walking out with a pocket full of change. Let's see price can close above 830 level on a 1 minute chart. We're about to nail our carrot again. You see how those become important? Those levels. That first level, where do we talk about the mean threshold of this candle? Look at that. Bang, bang, bang. Once you get through it, bang, bang, bang. And you're nailing your carrot now. We've taken that high right there. Lovely, 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 lovely. Oh, I just love it. Well, so let's have a look at 1 minute chart and see where we can see how that reversal manifests. Remember I was telling you about, I like to wait for the 1010 to 1018. Remember me telling you that about the silver bullet? Do you guys remember me telling you that? Just say yes or no, because I don't want people to think I'm just form fitting this. If you don't remember me telling it to you, then I'll tell you another day. Do you remember me mentioning about the silver bullet entry and the time I like to wait for it? And I'll explain why, if there's any of you interested in that. Please analyze GOGL, Google 5 minute chart. Moses, I will do. I'll do that for you in a second. Hadi, how often do you trade a retrace to the 830 1 minute? Yeah, Hadi's really getting something here with that 830 candle. We are almost to my objective of 21,703. That's the daily fair value gap low. Excellent. Let's get there, man. I remember about the silver bullet, but didn't know what you were talking about. Okay, so Peter, remember when I mentioned silver bullet, and I said the time I like to look for silver bullet entry is after 10, not the first 10 minutes, but 10:10 to 10:18. Remember when I mentioned those times? Watch this. So here's your 10 o'clock, 9, 10, right there. So now we trade below it. Silver bullet entry here for that one. Now I like to wait till 10:10, 10:18, between 10:10 and 10:18. So watch. So here's the silver bullet. Michael teaches this in his courses, so go back and study it. Silver bullet, it occurs right in here. You get it, you go short. Take out low, pay yourself. 10 handles, move to the sidelines if 10 handles is already after. Now watch 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, boop. There's 10, 10. You see the reverse? This is the wick of the hour. The wick of the hour. So I know the majority of the body will occur, like if this is a candle, right? I know the wick is going to occur in the first 10 minutes. And then from here, I want the meat of the candle. So here is your 10, 10, 10, 12, 10, 14, 10, 15, 16. Look at this right here. 16, 17, boom. You come right back into it. 18, and then we start to work from there. up. That's why I like the 1010 to 1018. Silver bullet. Oh man, I missed it. Oh well. Damn. The best scenario is 830. Level of fair value gap. Looked good for a long in consolidation area, but you're still in premium, so hard to go long. Yep. So there's the carrot is now hit. So let's look for the next one is right here. And this, just so you know, this time of day tends to catch you your run for the day. It's 9:30 to 10:30. You tend to catch the whole run on a whole day, and then 11:30ish it tends to run back a little bit, and then you get a run on the profits that have been made during the morning, and then it continues if that's your daily candle. So you think this is your daily candle wick. Now I'm going to give you time in a bottle again. Go back to time in a bottle. What did I say happens at 9 and 10? Is there a turn at 9:10? Oh, look at this. There's a turn at 9 and a turn at 10. Add that to the smaller time frame time in a bottle. Add that to the daily time in a frame in a bottle, 16, 17 day of the month. You can see how we're starting to tie it all together with time and price, all the way down to a precision level, 1 minute chart. And there's only 30 of you in here that heard that delicious piece of information. 30 of you just got some rock solid information right there, let me tell you. Wait till the new year. The new year, we're going to start to really apply this stuff because I'm excited because now you start adding this to seasonal tendencies and your world will open up, my friends. Your world will open up. Looking good for consolidation. Geez, I know what I'm watching today and tomorrow. Yes, indeed. It's your Christmas present, your early Christmas present, Peter. Thank you. I'm very excited. Oh, I'm really excited too. I'm excited that you're excited. Look at that. 45. It's a swing. Look where my candles are. So there's your 9:10 turn. Did we say 9:10 was important on an hourly basis? 9:10 turn. A minute basis? 9:10 turn. We said 12 was a turn. Oh, look, there's a 12 turn. Correlate this to the hourly chart too. So when you see a 12, so you think 12 o'clock is the lunch hour, right? And then you get 14, which is 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and then 16, 17. Look at that, 17. There's the swing low. 8, 17, 18 always goes against 17. 19 makes the turn. 20, 21 makes the turn. And then we get back into, these are higher after 21. That's the end of your day if it's an hourly chart, and your day starts all over again. The math works out to the same. Don't even try to figure it out. Just enjoy it. It works. It works. Trust me, it works. Yeah, that's what I hear. That's what I like to see, Russell. Encouragement. Let's go, Peter. We're going to start up our own limerick. Peter Piper picked a whole bunch of profit. Peter Piper picked profit Peter Piper Whitrock picked a peck of profits with time in a bottle. 8:30, that 8:30 concept, time in a bottle. What are you talking about here? He says, thanks Hadi on the return trip to the 8:31 minute candle. 8:30, right there. We take that 8:30 candle, Hadi's 8:30 candle right here, and we find this. Look at his 8:30 setup. As soon as he says, as soon as 8:30 closes, mark me, let me know if I'm right, Hadi. If the 8:30 candle is a closed candle, you can expect it to run lows. So most of the time, he's looked at this, is not all the time, but most of the time, if it's a closed candle, it's going down. If it's an up candle, it's going up. And then it taps it, runs all the way down, goes lower. And then watch how the 8:30 candle seems to be a support, an interesting candle. Look how much times we bang around on it, right in that level. See how that 8:30 candle is finding support? We have to remember this in the future, Hadi. I love this. I love it. I love it. Look at that. We run through it and we start to come back down again during 8:4 or 11:40, 11:45. Time and price. 45 candle. Time in a bottle. Off of Hadi's level. Way back here. That one candle is found support with time in a bottle. Ding ding. Then we look for our beta carotene above us. That's called the carrot juice trade. We're going to turn this into a vegan market overnight, let me tell you. And then I think was it Russell? You came up with the fair value gap after the first fair value gap after 130. I think it was you. Is that yours? Is that yours, Russell? After the first fair value gap after 130, after after lunch is over? That wasn't yours. I wonder who called me that. Was telling me about that. We hit my this equal high objective, so we'll probably just stop because I'm green for the day. Good for you, Craig. Good for you. Did you hit 703 yet? That's I think that's David's upside objective. 711. Oh, thank heaven for 711. Here, there's your upside objective. Hit, finished, dusted. There's one more right above you. There's a small little gap there at 708 to 712. But if that rolls over here now, you want to stay above here. There's a little tiny imbalance right there. You see that? See that little imbalance? You want to be above it, not below it, and you do not want to take this low out here. So get up there. We're going to keep marching higher. And I like the fact that we're keying off of a level I'd had down in here. That's bouncing on that. Lovely. Got to get above there now and keep marching higher. And then your upside objective next is 709 to 712. Then you have right there, 728, 709 to 712, 709. Right there is the next one, 712, 728. They're all in there. Next one is Mr. Garrett. That's good. That's the imbalance right there. That's your wiggle room, that little piece. When you got them that close, I call it wiggle room. Give yourself a little wiggle room. Let the body come up into there. If it runs up in there, wick in there is good. Body in there is not so good. And then that'll be it for me. I may be back tomorrow. I don't think so, but I'll try and get back here tomorrow. I still want to see how this 16-17 candle works out for the day, and then I want to see if this um, Santa Claus rally continues. Do you prefer us to chat on YouTube or Telegram? You can chat on here, you can chat on there. You can just drop there's very few people actually put comments underneath the videos that we have today. So if you put any comments in there, make sure they're nice, polite comments. Um, hit the thumbs up if you enjoyed what we did today. I always appreciate the thumbs up. And hit the ring the bell or notifications. I don't know how this thing works. I think you have to hit the notification bell. So every time we put a video on, at least if you subscribe, hit the notification bell, you'll be reminded when we're doing videos, when I get on, because as you see, sometimes I'm on a little earlier than I usually am. So just hit that notification bell and you'll get me when I'm on there right away. So we're just coming up for 11, 12 o'clock. What are we at here now? 11, so it's 12, it's lunchtime now. So you're going into lunch hour. So there's your 12 o'clock. So you could see a 12 o'clock swing back down into a run on all this liquidity. So don't get your hopes for a huge run higher unless it just continues to run. If 11 turns into 12 and 12 just keeps climbing higher and you don't get a reverse, at 12 look for 14. And if that just keeps marching, then we might have our Santa rally occurring early. So this would be our 16, 17. Let me have a look at my daily chart here again for our, yes, this was 7, 8, was it 7? Yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 reversal, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I don't want to see 17 roll over and come back down here now. I want to see 17 march higher, like 16 start pushing up. If 16 stops here and doesn't take out that high, and then 17 just wicks down a little bit to this, like maybe the opening of this fair value gap here again, and then starts to march higher. If this rolls over here now and starts going lower, now that we've come back into this order block, because you got to keep in mind, look at what we've done. I don't want to marry the idea of a Santa rally. Just so you know that I am very much into if price turns on us and goes down, we could have the Santa Valley, not the Santa rally, right? So this is nice. I want to see it. If a good Santa rally will get us above here and start pushing higher. If not, I have this level, mean threshold, which we hit yesterday. And we talked about that as it was hitting it yesterday. We said, well, that's the mean threshold right there. It is a swing. So right there is where you want to see it hold price and then start to come back down again. Well, it hit price, came back down, stopped, popped a little bit, and now we're coming back in and revisiting it. So if it's a solid short, it should just hit that level and roll over and come back down and charge right through this level. The fact that a portion stayed open, it kicked back, and now we've got this run back up into this order block again. Today, where it closes is important for me because now I'm going to say if we close above that mean threshold, I like that for a 17 to go higher and 18, 19 bounce around in here, 20, 21, and then the new year starting off rocking the new year, taking out that high Santa rally, right? And we're seeing the Santa rally potentially starting right here. All right, we hit the discount array. Now I want to see it blast through all of that and go higher. So 16 and 17 will be important. And that's the candle you want to see it eaten through. Once this one's done, that's the next one. And I've got the 3 levels already set out for you there. And then the next set. So those are the PD arrays I expect to see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That last one is 5. Then 6, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 arrays above you on the daily to reach for. Okay, that's it for me. I love you guys. Thank you all for listening to my little rant this morning. I'll go through this one more time on all the stuff that I can see, and then we're out of here. And you guys have a lovely Christmas. If I don't see you tomorrow, I wish you all a very happy season. If Christmas is not your thing, it's not part of your religion or not part of your experience, I wish you all the safest days ahead and a wonderful, happy New Year. And I hope it's prosperous and healthy for you and your family. Um, so as you can see here, see how we've traded through this block here? When we get that run all the way through all of these levels, what did I say that was the most important one? This guy. This guy ripped through all of them. I'm not worried about those. I'm worried about this guy. And we have, see how we traded back into it? The fact that we wicked through it interests me. And we wicked all the way back into this one here. And then we pulled back. And now we're back inside this one more time. We have to close below this imbalance that was created this morning for this to keep coming lower. If it doesn't, we've already taken the lows. We've already extended the range already. So all we had to do was get to here. We've extended the range with a push, came back up inside it, dropped back down and extended the range one more time. And now we're pushing up and through. So if we get on the other side of this level right here, it's 6029 on a close. Then I'm looking for a deeper run back into this range. So now you're looking for the premium portion of that range in ES. And we're inside this one here. So if that reacts off of there and comes back lower, this is an immediate rebalance. So if we lose this candle's open at 43.107, we're going lower. If we come back, find support at that and leave that last little piece open there, that would be a nice little break to run higher, clear this candle, and then push deeper into that range. Pound still not really giving us that big drive down there yet. Hey, so we're into consolidation here now. Time for Christmas. See how euro was this? We talked about that being the stronger one of the two this morning, and look at how much it's paid off. Here, look at this. This is a nice little. Remember I was talking about 10 o'clock, 10:10. We're in 4x now. We've jumped over to 4x. 10:10. Why is it important? Look at this. 10:8, 10:9, 10:10. What do we say about 9 and 10 turn? Now what about a 10:10 turn? 10 o'clock, 10 minutes, 10 hours, turn. Do I expect a turn? Now you know why I like the 10:10. So 10 o'clock, 9:10 turn. So I look for the 10th minute. I look for that setup. There's the 10, 11, 12, 13. Trade back into that imbalance. And then 14, 15, 16, you're off. 14's to turn. So right back into a level I'm expecting. So I'll take that for a long. Look for a run back up into this range. Get into the premium portion. If you take this on the high, so look for this candle here at 104, 104.004 by the time we get through it. So watch. 104.004, boof. 104.004, right there. We're through that level. Institutional order flow entry drill. Continue going higher. It was the stronger one out of the two. We talked about that this morning, and that's There's your proof. So not only do you have this reversal, look at these lows, you have another reversal here. You see how the body trades below it right here, and you go, ooh, that's going to extend that range. And it goes, gives you an opportunity to get out and then extends the range. Literally, well, maybe it just sits right on it. Either way, you got your way down to that low. Then you wait for the next reversal, nothing here. Look for this one here, nothing. It rips through this one. So you're looking for this guy here to provide support now. As soon as the body closes above it, right there, good. You can get in right there. If you were going to go really quick, you get in on that one, and then you want to see a body break this high right here. Trades back into it, trades all the way back down into the discount portion of that SIBI, runs back up. You got another confirmation here. You hit that, wait for this high. This one would be the higher one now. Wait for that to get taken to the upside. It does right there and goes boop, gives you a tap on it, and then continues running higher. So that's how it works in your Forex market. So this was the bull trap, ran down, dropped below that level. So for the range to extend, don't always assume just because it's going back up the other way that it's not just going back up to the midpoint to gather up orders to finally slam it through. So always keep in mind this level that we look for retrace into it to get short down to that level. It trades through it and you go, okay, we're probably going to go lower and extend the range. And if we don't, expect a retracement back into this range 50% or more, back to that order block, hits it. You get another little swing above these old highs, imbalance right here, trade below it, into it, and now you extend that range. Range is gone. Look for this reversal here, right there. It goes boop. It literally closes on it, pops into it, and then starts running for that high, running back up into this premium array up here. You got one here, and you got a bunch here, and you still have this order block here. It's mean threshold. So if that holds, then you're back inside this range again, back inside this big fella right here. Once you get through that, go lower. Once you get through this, go higher. Bitcoin still waiting for that to hit our objective down there. Reverse, trade above. You don't get to get in on it, so wait for this candle to get taken to the upside. It literally opens and closes. It closes here, opens, no, just above it. You don't even get an opportunity to get on that. It leaves, and then you get into the premium range, and you would have either missed that, or you have to catch it. Oh, it's a 5-minute chart. You would have seen it on a 1-minute, I bet. That's why it's the magic of being on these lower time frames. You'll see the reversal. So nothing, 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 nothing. Right here, you see something right there. Body trades above it. Boop. You catch it right there, and you're on that run. If you waited for this uh, order block breaker here to take out these lows, if these get taken to the upside, you want to trade back into them or the high. If it continues to go higher and you don't get it, look for the high to get taken next. High goes. Do we come back into it? Right. You literally opened and closed on it right here. Opened, gap down, you're inside it, and then you went higher. You don't even get a chance to get in on that from above, and it goes higher. Look for this one here. If you don't get that one, wait for the next market structure break right here. Body breaks above it right there. You get to tap on it here. You got an old reference here. Above that high, tap on it there. So you see how it just keeps chasing it just outside of your reach, and it finally gives you that last one over here to run higher into the range. And we're looking for that first fair value gap to provide support or resistance in this case, and you're coming back into that range again. TSX, that's a nice little bump. UNG, I'm happy I got out now. Love it. got a reversal right here. We literally gapped down and popped into that little imbalance. Look at this. This is why, and this is on a stock, natural gas stock. This is why you can see this is algorithmic. You guys don't ever let anybody tell you that there's not an algorithm driving the market, because I'm showing you every day that there is. Michael teaches you every day that there is. Watch. Literally, that candle's high is 1567. This candle's open is 1567. The open on the bottom of the chart. Pop back in, tap that candle's low, and quickly displace down. So now I want to see this roll over and come through here, find support, and we're going to get ready to load in on this baby back here. And I kind of catch a long here. Buy this one all over again at 13 bucks. And then when it gets back up to $15, it's another 25% return on your money. So it's a nice little potential investment. Who knows? Who knows? I'm not giving financial advice. I'm just saying that's what I did. I'm going to try that again. Just keep repeating. Rinse and repeat. Look for 50% of this range next. Blah, blah, blah. You're looking for all the same stuff that we've been teaching you on a 15-second chart. We're doing it on a 1-hour chart on a natural gas stock. And I'm going to show you how you can do this stuff on any freaking asset class. Cocoa. We still want cocoa to come down. We got our little pointer here. We're got some. Not going to marry this trade. I know I'm making a big fuss out of it, but we're looking for 16, 17 to give us our low. And then we've got our next potential huge cocoa run. I don't know how much you can make on cocoa or not, but chocolate's getting expensive. Don't know about those stocks. Silver. Silver and lightning. If you got silver, those are all our upside objectives still. So far, marching along happily. Look at that. Craig, I hope you're still in this one, buddy. You're still marching up for your first objective right here. Well, that fill of the fair value gap there on a 5-minute, 1-hour chart is 1, then 2, so on and so forth. So far it's paying out as we talked, as we discussed it with price. Mm-hmm. 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 Nothing much going on there. Merry Christmas, everybody. Bye. Thank you, Darren. See you, Darren. Thanks again. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to all. In a small, long crude. Good for you. Just in case they don't finish running stops. Gold 5 minutes. NQ. Oh, somebody wanted me to look at something. Oh, I'm so sorry. There was one back here. You got your 703. Good for you, David. Woohoo! Neutralized. Way to go. Actually going to close price of the daily order block. I hit my target, completed profit, poor entry, but got 150, 105 points. Way to go, Peter. All right. This is awesome. I love hearing this. This is good, you guys. Way to go. Somebody gave me one to look at, and I'm sorry. Did I do it? Did I work on a I promised I would do this. This bugs me now because I get so distracted easily. Somebody wanted me to look at a chart. If you want me to look at a chart and you're still in here, sorry, I apologize. By all means, let me know and I will quickly have a look at it for you. I'm a silver bug. I'm glad you're into that silver, man. It's a nice trade. Moses, I love how you make it simple. Just try to keep it as simple as I can, man. The markets don't have to be that complicated. I swear they do that just to make people afraid of it. They make you afraid of it. They try to complicate it out until it terrifies people to enter it. But once you see it, you can't unsee it. Is the person still in here that wanted me to look at a specific asset? If you are, please let me know quickly, and then I will skedaddle out of here for our Christmas. Keep your eye on the Santa rally, 16, 17, 18, 19 candles. They're going to bounce around for a bit. And then you've got a holiday, so we expect Thursday's Boxing Day to be quite sloppy and messy. Works for me. I'm always afraid in indices. Never be afraid, my friend. Never be afraid. Walk tall, carry a big stick when you're in NQ. That's what I say. All right. Nobody wants me to look at anything else. That's it for me, folks. It's been a wonderful day. Oh, I love you guys. I'm sending my I'm sending you lots of Christmas love. There you go. Lots of love for you guys at Christmas. I wish you all the best, and thank you all for a great year. Couldn't do it without you. Works for me. I'm always afraid of yes. 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 Yes, says Dal. New week opening gap. Dal, you want to see this new week opening gap on the 1 hour hold price, and you want to see this stay open if you want to see this go higher. I like the fact that we've now traded above this candle. If we can find support at that mean threshold, which is also the top of the new week opening gap, and leave that portion open, it loses its love for me if it keeps coming into this candle. I want to see a portion of that stay open and then start pushing higher, and then see even 17 tomorrow. If 17 just pops into there, like if that stops there, comes back up, 17 opens tomorrow, comes down, taps it, and then starts going. Ooh, Santa rally, baby. That's what I'm looking for there for ES on the 1 hour chart. Well, that's not a daily chart. So I'm looking for. I'd like, well, then forget what I just said because I was thinking about that on a daily candle, but that's a 1 hour candle. If a 1 hour candle, the next hour with a 1 o'clock candle taps on there and keeps this open, and you get an institutional order flow entry drill, look for a reversal on the 1 minute chart, and then catch it long for a run back up to 625 to 626. Catch it up there and then run for the old highs if you can get that. And then Santa Rally, hurry down the chimney tonight, because then we got this next price leg you see right here. See that price leg from there to there? Up to that would go like something like this. Take out those highs. That's where the next price leg would go to. Take out those highs. That's ES. Anybody else? That's it. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Same. Happy holidays. Thank you. You're welcome, Dell. Take care, buddy. Wish you all the best. See you all in the new year or maybe tomorrow. You know me, I'm kind of addicted to this stuff. I love it. If I can sneak away for an hour so in the morning before everybody wakes up and do a little Peter thing here and sneak away from the wife and family, I will do it before they wake up. All right. All the best. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow or the next day or at the day, not the next day, whenever. Okay. Love you.